Hello, 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 hello. Hi, Aunt Olivia. Hello, Perum. Hello, Six. Hello, Green Ninja. Golden Oreo. Warm Panda. Destructicon. Mist Hollow Griffin. Nobunaga. Warm Panda. Kibuki. Hello. How are all y'all doing today? Hi, Foodie. Hi, Foodie. Hello, Obi Guts. Hello, Alan Mallow. Hello, Agans. And Mist Hollow. Mist Hollow. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Mist Hollow. First sub of the night. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mist Hollow. M-sh-I-dot-S-D H-O-click double L-sh 0-W-sh-G-sh-R-sh I-dot-up-sh-ap-sh I-dot-N-sh. Thank you, Miss Tala and Destructicon. Thanks for gifting us up to Saki Iguana. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. S-A-sh-G-click G-sh-click Y-sk I-dot-G-sh U-sk A-click N-sk A-sk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, hello, and Nobunaga. Thank you for gifting us up as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shka, N, shka, O, sk, B, click, U, sk, N, shka, A, click, G, click, A, sk, U, W, U. Thank you, Nobu. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How y'all doing? Yes, Miss Hollow. On that 500 sub grind, that's when we get the cat ears. That is when we get the cat ears, my friends. Shaka. Golden Oreo. Thank you. Thank you for gifting us up. Shka, 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 shka. Sku, 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 sku. G, click, O, L, D, E, shuk, N, sk, underscore, 0, R, shuk, E, O. Thank you, Golden Oreo. And hello, Dark Spy. Hello, hello. I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen with my dad. Aw, that sounds so nice. Man, oh, how do y'all feel about showing things you love to people you love? Do y'all love doing that, or do you have trauma around it like I do? Like low-key trauma, not medical trauma, just like social, like whatever, like it's not a big deal, kind of like trauma. It never works. That's what I'm saying, Neatrix. That's what I'm saying. I'm so scared to show stuff to people. Yes, yes. I love doing that, especially if they agree. Yeah, like it's so hard, because I mean, I think most humans, and I fall into this camp, and there is definitely exceptions, but most people, whenever they find something they love, they want to share it with people they love, and they want to kind of, one part of it is like getting that vicarious experience of like watching it for the first time, and the other part of it is like genuinely being curious about what they think of it. I have a lot of that. Like, I really want to know. I judge myself based off of how other people feel about the things that I love. So it's like, if I really, really like Percy Jackson, I want to show it to someone or have them read it. And then if they read it, their analysis of it will help me like judge my own self. And that doesn't have to be an unhealthy thing. I think that can be like a healthy thing. And it's like, I want to have a different perspective on this thing so that I can think about how I think of things. Do I just love this because it's nostalgic? Do I love it because it's quality? I need to have that, some kind of other opinion. Second opinion. Always get a second opinion, right? We're all doctors. We're all doctors of media. And, Piston Double. Thank you for your prime. Thank you so much. Thank shk I dot S T shk isk and click D shk ishk V I dot L. Piston Devil. I don't know what your name refers to, but it has such a vibe. I get such a like cowboy vibe from your name, like you're a lone ranger, like moving from like village to village in like the Midwest during, oh god, I always forget what it's called, during the Western expansion. What is it called? I always want to call it Manifest Destiny, and I know it's not Manifest Destiny. What is it called? The Western expansion. The this is on the tip of my tongue like at least once a month. Not the Louisiana Purchase. It's not Manifest Destiny. It's not, but it has another like magical sounding name. No, it's like the idea that America like was destined to expand. That's why in my head I always want to call it Manifest Destiny, even though that's not what it is. No, not the Great Migration. Oh gosh, this is gonna drive me nuts. So, what is it? That is Manifest Destiny. Oh wait, am I just actually right? Oh my god, I think I am. I think I am actually right. Yeah, I think it is Manifest Destiny. Whoopsie. Whoopsie tee. It's okay, I'm just being wrong. just being wrong about things. It's okay, I'm just over here being wrong about things. Okay, cool. This is another Louisiana. What's the thing that I get it mixed up with? Then? I get it mixed up with, the, like, new age idea of manifesting things, with your brain, but I can't think of the word for that now. It's not the law of attraction, but it's, I get it mixed up with, it's not just manifestation, there's, like, there's something that I get it mixed up with, but I don't know what it is now. Now I can't think of that. Probably good. A much less useful term anyway. We're starting off. Self-fulfilling prophecy? That's so close, but that's not it. I do feel like there's a P in it, though. Synchronicity? No. Self-manifestation? No. Self-actualization? No. I feel like there is another name for it. I'm pretty sure Manifest Destiny was the thing I was originally looking for. Self-sabotage? No, it's like the opposite. It's like using your brain to get what you want by just thinking about it hard enough. Whatever. I feel like it has a P in it, though. No, none of these things. Poverty. No, I don't think that's it. Positive affirmations? No. Well, that's okay. I'll think of it one day. Anyway. What was your name? Piston Devil? Your name gives me, like, Mormons with guns energy, you know? Like, not, probably not a good person, but, like, actually, the word devil is in it, so maybe not Mormon. Maybe you were against the Mormons, but, you know, that, like, Manifest Destiny, conquering the West, cowboy vibe. It's kind of wild. I could imagine the Piston Devil being, like, maybe, like, a fighter for the indigenous people who was, like, tricking all the cowboys and, like kind of coming for them. So all the cowboys called him the Piston Devil. because he was pissed. And he was a devil. He was a devil because he was so audacious as to stand against the Western expansion. Sounds like a highwayman robbing trains for the greater good. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, Western media, oh gosh, I do want to go back to the topic of sharing things with people that you love, but I'm just, the brain, y'all know how it is. I'm tangenting, but tangenting, okay, there is an end there, yes, tangenting. I don't really like the Western aesthetic very much. It's not my thing. I don't like it. There's a couple aesthetics that I don't enjoy. One of them is like Western, and I don't have reasons for these things. These are just like, it's just like how I feel looking at art, looking at media. I don't really like cowboy stuff, but I can admire it for like it having a thing and like being what it is. You want to wear a cowboy hat? No. Oh god. Do y'all want to see the most non-vegan thing I own? This might be controversial, honestly. But I feel like it's important. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. The hat of my people is not a cowboy hat. The hat of my people is, a raccoon skin cap. You know, you put them on your head. I can't do it because I have a ponytail, but this is the hat of my people. I almost never wear it, but I do keep it as a keepsake in my house because it is important to me. It's important to me. And I love it. I do. Sleepy is a real skin. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, I think actually this part is not real, but the tail is real. Maybe this part is real. I honestly can't tell. Since I can't tell, I really don't know about the top. But the tail is definitely real. It feels very real. You can I can feel that it's a tail inside there. You know what I mean? Did you hunt your own raccoon? No, I did not. I did not go quite that far. Okay, I've thrown it onto the counter. Actually, Robin, thank you. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you, actually, Robin. ACDQUY __R B I Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I like how it looks, but would you buy a new one if you ever lost that one? No, I would not buy a new one. I also didn't buy that one. It was a hand-me-down. And I would accept another hand-me-down. You know, there's a lot of people in my family. And it's not, I don't predict that I will get another one, but it's not like outside of the realm of possibility that I might end up with another one in my life at one point. Because there's a lot of people in my family, and some people have even more than one. I feel like everyone probably has one. Maybe not. Maybe that's not true. I feel like at least in my large family, in every branch of the family, every marriage pairing with anywhere from 3 to 6 kids, in every household, I feel there's at least 2 of these hats. And there's a couple branches. So like they're floating around the family. They're floating around the family. Well, yeah, that changes things because it's not like you went looking for that item. But it's coming from someone who already owned it. Yeah, feels like a gray area. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there are some things that I don't want to own. I don't like reducing veganism to a boycott because it's more than that for me. There are some things that I wouldn't want to own no matter how that affected the market or how it affected the movement. Like, I probably would just never really want to own like a big taxidermied like deer head because it would make me sad. And I think that that's a fair part of like veganism. Is recognizing that these animals are not to be reduced to commodities along with their products. That said, if I came from a family of taxidermy people and there was like a heirloom taxidermy deer, like maybe that would be fine to have. I'm not like even really against the art of taxidermy, especially because a lot of people taxidermy like found animals, or animals that died of natural causes that are pets, like whatever. Like people do your weird thing, okay? But because of my veganism, there are some things that I wouldn't want to know because of a feelings thing. And for me, my feelings is like part of my veganism. It's my feelings are involved here. It's not just a boycott. It's also like kind of a spiritual thing of like preferring simplicity over complexity when it comes to food, and it's like a spiritual sacrifice that you can dedicate to other things. So for me, veganism is not just a boycott, and it's definitely not just a health thing. And I think that always needs to be taken into account in these conversations, that people have like a really, really individualized relationship with their veganism. And if it is just a boycott, then I think that basically makes you a freegan, F-R-E-E-G-A-N, which is the term for someone who is vegan. Like, mostly they just don't buy animal products, but they would like happily eat like free food that's animal based, or go dumpster diving, or like whatever. So yeah, it's complicated. And everyone's veganism, I think, is allowed to be not necessarily different, but personal, Like, I think most, if not all vegans should not be eating or consuming or using animal products as far as is practicable and possible. But there are reasons why, and their nuance around the topic. I think that's allowed to be very personal and very different, Green Ninja, thank you for your tip. Thank you so very much. Making a play for the light. Oh, gotcha, like making like a play for the light. Gotta get out of the abyss. Yes, would love a tarot reading. I would love to give you one. Daniel! Damn, Daniel! Daniel, C8. Damn, Daniel. What the heck? Thank you so very much. Thank you. I really, 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 really appreciate it. So generous of you. Thank you, Daniel. C8. D, shug, A, N, click, I, dot, E, L, underscore, C, 8. Thank you, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Thank you. Okay. Let's do a tarot reading for Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Hello, Loser Mars. Hello, Loser Mars. How are you? How are you? And then we will go back to the topic of sharing things you love with people you love, okay? Unless we go on another tangent. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see what the tarot cards have for Green Ninja. Green acres is the place for me. Farm living is the life. I see land stretching out so far and wide. Darling, I love you, but give me that countryside. No, New York is where I'd rather stay. I get tired of smelling hay. I just adore that penthouse view. Darling, I love you, but give me Park Avenue. You are my wife. Goodbye, city life. Green acres, we are there. Y'all remember that one? Did y'all watch TV Land as a kid? Did y'all watch TV Land? Green Ninja, I don't know what your name does to me. It just makes me think of old songs. Okay. I have 3 cards for you. We have the Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. And the Knight of Swords. And the 9 of Swords. Ace of Cups, 9 of Swords, and Knight of Swords. Okay, so starting off, I would say this is neutral, not really positive, not really negative. This is more describing your inner world when you're doing something. I feel like there is something that you are pursuing, Green Ninja, and you're pursuing it because you love it, but the way that you're pursuing it is a little bit like aggressive / desperate. Like I think you really, really want it, and the way that's channeling is coming across as like, maybe aggressive is the wrong word. I'll go with like forceful. The Knight of Swords is very ambitious. They want what they want. They want it the way that they want it, and they will try to control the situation as much as they can. They're very intellectual and a little bit combative. And I think that energy that you have in relation to this thing that you really have a lot of positive feelings for, I think that energy you have is influenced by like an underlying anxiety or feeling of like feeling of desperation. So different people like process need and desperation in different ways, and also even the same person will process it differently for different situations, right? I feel like in this situation, for you, the way that your need is coming across, the way that your need is manifesting, is like kind of aggression, force, maybe manipulation, all in an effort to reach something that you have a lot of strong positive feelings towards. Let's get some more cards. Oh, we have the Knight of Cups and the 7 of Cups. Interesting. Okay, Green Ninja, seeing the Knight of Swords and the Knight of Cups in the same reading makes me think that this is your direction. This is what you want to be aiming for, okay? The Knight of Cups wears their heart on their sleeve. They are also ambitious. All of the knights are ambitious. But the Knight of Cups pursues what they want with like an enthusiasm and a love and openness and vulnerability. Sometimes they can be too honest about the things that they want. And I feel like I feel like maybe in your past, or in your just idea of the world, you feel like that kind of like process, one of vulnerability and love and openness, is not one that gets you what you want. And that could be because stories you've been told about the world, or it could be because of an actual experience that you've had where that kind of path served you negatively. So I feel like you have these ideas in your head. That you have to have this like controlling Knight of Swords energy in relation to this thing that you're pursuing. But actually, this energy is the one that is gonna get you where you want to go, okay? The Knight of Cups is who you need to realize within yourself. The Knight of Cups, who is vulnerable and open and receptive rather than combative. They are receptive. Because, another little analogy here, this thing that you want, this overflowing cup, needs to be received with this empty cup. It's overflowing, right? It's overflowing. And you just need to be there to catch it. To be there, to be open, to be vulnerable, to be ready. And this more kind of domineering energy. Oh, sorry, wrong card. Double wrong card. This kind of domineering energy can do nothing for this overflowing cup. Like, what are you gonna do? Stab the water? Try to catch it with your sword? You can't do anything with that with a sword. The thing that you love, that is, oh my god, I did it again. The thing that you love, that is overflowing with wonder for you, you just need to be there, ready to catch it. I've always been very hard on my sleeves, but it always got me hurt, so yeah, I shut down and have for nearly a decade. And only in the last 6 months have I been able to turn this franchise around. Keep going, Green Ninja, you got this, you are strong. You are a valiant knight, okay? You are a dolphin in the sea, and love and prosperity is just, there's so much potential energy in the thing, right? And all of the, and you just, it's like there's a cup that's just ready to tip, and there's so much potential energy in that cup that's just waiting to tip and give you so much love and fill your cup. But whenever it topples, whenever it falls, you have to be ready to receive it. You can't be closed off like this, okay? Okay. Thank you for letting me read for you. I'm glad that resonated, and you're gonna do great, okay? You're gonna do great. You're on a journey, and we all are. You're moving your arm so much more. I know. I still can't straighten it, but I have been, like, trying to move it more, trying to activate it. I was able to put my hair up. I mean, like, that was a massive change. I was able to, like, I can do all the way, there it is. I can go all the way up here with my hand, which I have not been able to do, so, yes. You were able to put on a shirt. I've been able to do that for a couple days now. How was putting your shirt on? Did it hurt? Taking the shirts off hurts more than putting them on. Putting them on isn't too rough because I can keep my arm bent. I don't have to straighten it. So I've been able to put on shirts for a couple days now. I've been wearing normal shirts with sleeves for a couple days now. there are still, like, I still do it carefully though, you know? I still gotta do it slowly and carefully. But yes, I am able to put on a shirt comfortably. Justova, thank you. Thank you for your sub, Just Dova. J, click. U, S, T, click. D, shk. O, B, A, shk. H, shk. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you. Alright, now we have a tarot reading for Nobunaga. 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 That was read 41. The Angry Ninja. Honestly, I'm jealous. I don't think I've had my tarot read 41 times. I think I've gotten it read by another person, like, maybe 20 times. Tops, probably more like 15. Okay. Nobunaga. What do the cards have for Nobunaga? Nobunaga. We have for you the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles. Justice. And the Five of Wands. This is interesting, Nobunaga. Let's see. Not to give you too much of a savior complex here or anything, but I feel like you are the answer to chaos in some situation, okay? You are the deciding vote in some kind of courtroom where people are just throwing hot shit at each other, okay? Things have derailed. Derailed. And order has been lost. And you have the power to come in and make sure that the thing that's supposed to happen is the thing that's supposed to happen. The vibe is like you walk into like there's a classroom, like a preschool classroom that has the teacher left the room for 5 minutes and all the kids have started like throwing paint around each other and like tearing up paper. Teacher comes back and is like, oh my god, I have to fix this. And so then like she's running around and like trying to help this kid like get the paint off the wall, and there's another kid who's like starting to fight another kid, so she's like holding their arm and like trying to clean the paint, and then she's like, someone help, I can't do it all. And then there's like another teacher who comes like running down the hall because they hear the cry for help, and they come in and they're like, oh my god, there's paint everywhere. So then they're trying to help the situation, but they just end up getting involved in the chaos too, and then the teacher and the other person are like shouting at each other, and then you are passing by the room and you come in and you look at the situation and you say like a call and response thing, or you do the thing, I don't know if they do this in anyone else's school systems, but teachers will do a thing where they'll raise their hand, and if everyone else raises their hand, then everyone is quiet. Like you raise your hand and you be quiet, and it's like a way for the teacher to like call order to the classroom. Do you know what I mean? It's a way for the teacher to call order because they raise their hand and then everyone else raises their hand and gets quiet. And it happens like immediately. Everyone gets really quiet and everyone looks at the teacher. That's the kind of thing that happens. You walk in and it's perfect. You're able to create order from the chaos. And even the other two adults are just like tired, like raising their hands, like embarrassed, and like waiting for you to like fix the situation. now that everyone is quiet and raising their hands. So there's some kind of situation that you're going to be fixing, okay? You are going to be saving us from some chaos. Our next two cards are the Queen of Wands and the Fool. Interesting. Our next two cards are the Queen of Wands and the Fool. Man, Nobu. So, like, if we continue this teacher analogy, you are the cool teacher that all the kids pay attention to, and all the kids are gonna get quiet because you came in and did the hand thing. And then you start singing a song, and everyone starts singing a song, and everyone's chill, the paint is clean, and you leave the room, and it doesn't take too long for things to start going awry again. Unfortunately, Nobunaga, I think this reading is about you being in a situation where, like, you are the key to something working, but, like, you can't be there all the time. It's kind of like I feel like marriage therapists go through this sometimes. Like, when they're like sitting with the couple in front of them, they can sort out a situation, and then like a week later it's like they did nothing. It's like they did nothing, and the couple comes back again, and it's like the same argument, and the therapist is just like, okay, here we go again. And it takes like so long. It takes so long for the couple to be able to like get through their arguments by themselves, or get through their whatevers by themselves. Miscommunications. You are the key to something working, but you can't be there all the time. Sometimes people in individual relationships go through this as well. Like, sometimes people are partnered with someone where there's one person who's like really dependent on the other person, and the other person is very independent, so they like are going and doing their life and blah blah blah, and as long as they're together, this person is okay. But as soon as they're apart, this person is just like going off the rails and self-sabotaging and freaking out about stuff, and accusing this person of like cheating, or accusing this person of not caring about them enough. And it happens like immediately whenever this person leaves. As soon as they're together, things are okay again. As soon as they get that hug, as soon as they get that kiss, as soon as they're chill, then it's fine. But immediately when this person leaves, this person is just off the rails. So yeah, there's some kind of situation where you, Nobunaga, are frustratingly perhaps the key to order, but you can't be there all the time. So I wish you luck in that. I hope that maybe helps you understand what's going on in a situation, whether or not you realize. And thank you very much for letting me read for you. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you. And Charlene Ho, Jesus, thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Charlie, thank you. C-H, click. A-sh-k, R-click. L-I dot N-sk. H-k, O-J-sk. E-S-U-sh-k. S. Thank you, Charlene. Thank you very, very much for your 7 months. Amazing. Thanks. Would you call that toxic, or is it somewhat justifiable as being part of that person's personality? It is toxic, but not all toxicity is impossible to work through. Like, there are personality issues that you can work through with someone. There's also personality issues that you can consent to being in a partnership with. You know what I mean? So, like, I would say it is toxic, but that doesn't mean that it's, like, necessarily going to result in dysfunction. A lot of us, myself included, are, like, even as adults, just, like, learning to, we're all trying to, like, cure our own toxicities, Just because someone's toxic, I don't think doesn't means that they are, like, bad. I think most people are toxic in different ways. It's toxic but workable. Yeah. And, like, there's obviously different degrees of it, too. Like, when I say going off the rails, like, what does that mean? Different things you can work with more than others. Like if they go on a murder spree because they're like an actual, like yandere, and they, like, kill all the women in your life, like, brutally, like, torturing them, then, like, maybe not. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much. But if they're, like, just, like, self-sabotaging to the extent that they're not taking care of themselves very well, and they are, like, shit-talking you to their friends, then, like, yeah, you could probably work through that, depending on your timelines and blah, 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 blah. Shuck. Okay, let's see. We have another tarot reading for Zereth King. I would love to give you a tarot reading, Zereth King. Sleepy, I just got here. What is going on? Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Okay. Let's see what the cards have for or I was reading the chat and I was like, bye. What is that? What are y'all talking about? Because I, like, checked out of my ears. It's like, why is the chat saying bye? but then I realized. I don't know. The answer is I don't know. Okay, let's see what the cards have for Zereth King. Okay, we have the Knight of Pentacles, the Magician, the Knight of Pentacles, the Magician, and Justice once again. The Knight of Pentacles, the Magician, and Justice. This is an excellent reading, Zereth King. You, I just feel like you're plain old solving a problem. I know that's, like, super vague, but I think you are incredibly resourceful, and there's some situation in your life where you're able to, like, look at the environment and naturally just, like, pick up on resources that other people don't realize they have. You're able to look at the shape of the countertops and the way the light's filtering through the window and fix the interior design problem. There's a room that feels weird and you just have the eye for how to fix it, okay? And you're gonna make people happy. You're gonna make people feel like, yes, this is what I've been looking for. This is the solution that just makes all of these pieces line up perfectly. It's like when you're gonna be the person who, like, solves the Sudoku puzzle that, like, no one else can solve, and as soon as it's solved, everyone is like, oh yeah, duh, of course the 9 should be there, of course the 8 should be there, why did I not see that? But they're not gonna see it. Because they don't have your eye. They do not have your eye. Only you have the eye of the Knight of Pentacles looking out into that. Looking out into the dark night and being able to see the stars, okay? Let's get some more cards. We have the Queen of Wands coming back again. And the Emperor. They do not have the perspective of Zerth King. Exactly, they do not. We have the Queen of Wands and the Emperor. The Queen of Wands and the Emperor. So now this is giving me like promotion vibes, okay? I feel like you're going to perform so well on this task that you are going to get... What? 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 Thank you. Your name looks like Lexi to me. I'm sure that's not right, but I see like L8 at 6, which feels like an X and then like an I. I'm seeing Lexi. I'm calling you Lexi. Maybe I should just call you 86. 86? I'll just call you 86. Okay. 86. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting 20 subs. 20 subs. That is wild. Thank you so much. L8 6 L8 6 L. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Wild. And Destructicon and Mist Hollow. Thank you as well. D shk E S T shk R O shk C D click O shk K shk shk O shk. And I did forget the addendum. Love Court, here's your name, Trace. L U shk V underscore C 0 U R shk T shk 86 fried my brain. I forgot the Destructicon addendum. And Mist Hollow, thank you. M I shk S T click H shk O shk W L. Wait, I mean double L. Double L shk O shk W shk G shk R shk I dot F shk F shk I dot N shk. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Fuzz, thank you. Thank you, Fuzz, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you, Buzz. P shk H click U shk Z Z 21 and Golden Oreo. What the heck? Oh my god. Golden Oreo. Thank you so much. G click O L D shk E shk N shk underscore 0 R shk E shk O click. I appreciate it so much, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Jose. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Need to come down from that for a second. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Ooh. Yes, my brain is not too fried. Zerth King. Zerth King with the Queen of Wands and the Emperor. I am getting promotion vibes, okay? Promotion vibes, promotion vibes. Gizly, anyway, have you stopped announcing the streams on YouTube? I'm not sure yet. Today is the first day that I haven't announced it. It's a test to see how it goes, you know? Because I do have a schedule, and I generally stick to it. And so I'm back and forth. I'm back and forth about it. I'm back and forth. Whenever I change my schedule, I think it's appropriate to like put up an announcement on Discord or something. But yes, exactly. Unscheduled days, it would help. But I'm back and forth about it. I haven't made a hard decision yet. So yeah. Anyway, Sarah the King. Sarah the King, Sarah the King, Sarah the King, Sarah the King. We have the Queen of Wands and the Emperor. The Queen of Wands and the Emperor. And that gives me promotion vibes, as I said, because I feel like you're going to catch the eye of someone who has a lot more power. I kind of feel like you're the underdog here, coming in and looking at the Sudoku puzzle. Ooh, have you ever watched The Queen's Gambit? Have you ever watched The Queen's Gambit? I feel like you are gonna be whatever her name is in one of the early episodes when she goes to like the first chess tournament and they're not taking her very seriously, and then she blows them all away and catches the notice of people who are much higher up than her in the chess world, and she starts to get a whole bunch of new opportunities. Okay, let's get an oracle card for you as well. Let's get an oracle card. Let's get an oracle card. For Sarah the King. Sarah the King, Sarah the King, Sarah the King, Sarah the King. Virgo, dang. Yes, you are going to blow them away with your intellect. There's Sarah the King. You are going to blow someone away with your ingenuity, your practicalness. The Knight of Pentacles paired with Virgo and the Magician is so very practical and keen, okay? You're locked in. You know how to focus on a situation. You know how to systematize things. You're locked in. Locked in. Locked in. Sarah the King. So, look forward to your being noticed by someone, okay? It's going to be a very valuable connection, I think. A valuable connection is coming up in your life. Whenever, some fancy woman in a pantsuit comes up to you, do not turn her away. She might have an offer you can't refuse, okay? Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope it resonated. And good luck. Good luck. Good luck with your chess tournament. Oh my god. Tournament? Caleb. Caleb. Missed Hollow. Oh. Thank you, Caleb. 25 gifted subs. Thank you. I cannot express my gratitude enough. Thank you. K sk sk L click U sk B sk 19 sk. Thank you so very much. And Missed Hollow, thank you as well. M sk I dot S T click H sk O sk double L sk O W sk G sk R sk I dot F sk I dot N sk. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh boy. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Okay, a virtual toast. Thank you so much for being patient. I hope you can stand to be a little bit more patient for a name trace for John Green. John Green? Destructicon. Oh my goodness. Gifting a sub to John Green, the one and only. Amazing. J. Click. O. H. Shk. N. Sk. G. Click. R. Sk. E. Sk. E. N. Sk. Thank you. Okay. Oh my goodness. For virtual toast, we have a word wrap for shaka, 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 shaka. Destructicon, thank you for gifting us up to High on Ramen. H I shk G H shk O shk N R click A shk M shk E shk N Z. Oh my goodness, Sarah the King, thank you. Thank you, Sarah the King. X sk E click A shk R sk T click H shk K shk shk I dot N sk G shk. Thank you, Sarah the King. And Fuzz, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Amazing. Thank you. Buzz, buzz, buzz. B shk H shk U click Z Z 21. Thank you, Fuzz. A golden Oreo. Golden Oreo. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you, Golden Oreo. Thank you, Golden Oreo. G click L L D sk E N sk underscore 0 R sk E sk O sk. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. And Nobunaga, 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 thank you as well for gifting a sub. N shk O B click U sk N click A shk G click A sk U click W shk U sk. Thank you. Thank you, Nobunaga. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shaka, 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 shaka. Let's continue some of these shaka, shaka, shakas for virtual toast. Oh, Loser Mars. Shaka, 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 shaka. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you, Loser Mars. L-O, shaka. S-E-R, shaka. M, sk. A, click, R, shaka. C, C, sk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chad is trying to make Sleepy cry. I feel like I'm too smiley. I can't cry. I feel like I'm too happy. I'm too happy, okay? Thank you, thank you. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka. Have you actually cried on stream before? I'm not sobbed, but definitely like teared up. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. When laughing. Exactly. Exactly. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, shaka. Alright, Pyrosocial, here's your name trace as well. B, shk, Y, R, shk, O, S, O, shk, C, I, dot, A, shk, L, 1. Thank you, Pyrosocial. And for board, you have a double word rep request for click, click, click. And the other one is for click, click. We have one for click, click, click. And one for click, 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 click. Parhisha. Parhisha. Parhisha, Parhisha, Parhisha. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Parhisha, Parhisha, Parhisha. Thank you so much. Peace. Hey, click. R, R, H, shk. E, S, I, dot, A, shk. 3, click. 6, 9, shk. Thank you. Click, click. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click, click. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Click, click. Click, click. Click, click, click. Click, click. Click, 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 click. Thank you. I don't know what to think right now. My brain is buffering all of its thoughts. Thank you so much, everyone. Click, click. Daniel! Damn. Damn, Daniel. Oh my goodness. Daniel, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Daniel, for gifting 10 subs and getting us over our 500 goal. Thank you, Daniel. D, click, A, shk, N, click, I, dot, E, L, underscore, C, 8. Thank you. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, ear time, my friends. Let's see. Okay, let's adjust my camera a little bit. Is that good? Is that good? Is that good? Hello. Hi. Verome, thank you. Verome, thank you. Thank you, Verome. Thank you, Verome. For gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. F, shk, shk, A, click, R, shk, A, O, shk, M, sk. Thank you, Verome. Thank you, Verome. And Manatee Man. Thank you as well. Thank you as well for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is wild, y'all. What is happening tonight? What is happening tonight? Thank you, Manatee Man. M, shk, shk, A, click, N, sk, A, click, T, click, E, sk, E, click, M, shk, A, 1, 2, 0, 2. Thank you. They're trying to break you, Sleepy. Don't let them. I will not break. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm very strong. Sleepy, you might need to turn. What? Sleepy, you might need to turn on a fan and take early break. Nope. I'm strong. I'm strong. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Click, 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 click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click. Thank you. Click. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. And for Appa Papa, we have a word rep. Appa Papa, Appa Papa, Appa Papa. Y'all. Y'all really like those clicks, huh? Those little click, 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 clicks, 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 clicks. I can't go fast enough. Click, 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 click. Oh my goodness. Click, 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 click. Oh no. Oh no. Please. I beg you. I beg you. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Okay, I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. And for Appa Papa, we have a word rep. For Appa Papa, there's a hair in my mouth. It's not even connected to my head. Just a hair. Y'all have brought the rain. Alas, Oregon was in a drought. Oregon was in a drought, and y'all brought the rain. Thank you. That's a joke, by the way. Oregon has not been in a drought, but thank you for bringing the lovely, cozy, cozy, cozy sound. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shka, shka, shka. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Appa Papa, 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 Appa Papa. For what are you doing over here redeeming mouth sounds, okay? What are you doing over here redeeming mouth sounds? Oh, it says mouse sounds. I was about to judge you so hard. I was about to be like, we all know that on this channel we request specific sounds like chicka chicka chicka, or tucka tucka tucka, or click click click, or booga booga booga, so as to suss out people. Mouse sounds. Gotcha. Wait, I actually know how to make a good mouse sound. That's what I do for cats. Strays. Mouse sounds? Yeah, this isn't an ASMR mouse. This is a realism mouse, okay? Realism? We don't play into the trends. Computer mouse sleepy. Can you do mouse sounds on my walls? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad you like the ears Insecticon, what have you got? A mouse eating cheese after a long day's work at the cheese factory. Okay, wait. Do I want to tell the story? Should I tell the story? A place. I will be as vague as possible. A food establishment? You know what? More than one, actually, food establishment that I have been employed at had rats. Big, hairy, rabies-carrying rats. And they were not taken care of. This is just a reminder that whenever you go out to eat, you should never assume that your food is clean, okay? No matter what, there's always a risk. There's always a risk. I was not able to do anything about this rat. I just worked there. I just worked there. And this happened in more than one food establishment that I worked at, okay? One place, it was a worse problem, because it was clearly like a little rat was just making camp and like hanging out. And everyone saw it, and we just couldn't. The only people who saw it were the people who worked late at night. The managers never saw it, so the night workers would tell them, like, hey, there's a rat problem. And the manager would not talk to us about it, but just like put rat traps, like closed ones, like in the office or whatever. And none of us wanted to be the person to set the trap. So like there's a little bit of responsibility on us as the employees, but no one told us to do it, and we weren't sure who was supposed to. And also we really wanted the manager to like kill the rat, you know what I mean? And so that rat lived for a pretty long time. We did have rat traps out at one point, and the rat evaded them. And there was probably more than one rat, to be honest. The other place that I worked at had a rat problem, but it was a dead rat problem. We would never find the rats. We would never see the living rats. But we would find dead rats. And oftentimes we would find them in the walls. One fell out of the ceiling once. Once a dead rat fell out of the ceiling, and that was a crazy day. And that was the first rat that we found, because it died and fell out of the ceiling. And whenever that happened, we don't know exactly how it fell, because it had been dead for a long time. Long enough that for probably about 2 weeks, maybe 1 week, everyone in the kitchen was like, what is that smell? Why does something smell bad? What smells so bad? Why can't we get this weird smell to go away? And then like a week later, a rat fell out the ceiling. And then the other time that we found a dead rat, it was underneath a pile of our clean towels. We had like a massive pile of clean hand towels. And one day we found a dead rat underneath it, and we were like, heck. And these places that I worked, I just want to say, very nice. I've never worked at a restaurant that wasn't like they didn't have like a dirty vibe. People, they were good restaurants, okay? They were good restaurants. And so this isn't the kind of thing that just happens at like rundown, random, whatever places. This happens at like nice restaurants. And I think everyone should be aware of that, okay? This shouldn't make you stop going out to eat. No, I'm not trying to make everyone afraid. But I do think everyone should be aware that every time you go out to eat, it's not like beyond the pale that there's some rat in your food, okay? or that there's cross-contamination with other ingredients, or that, things aren't dirty back there. Even in nice places, things are dirty back there, okay? Things are dirty back there. Sleepy, isn't that a health risk for the employees working in that place? Yes. So, what could we do about it? If we talk up, we get fired. I mean, probably not literally, but low-key. We get socially fired. We become an enemy of the boss, okay? Shit happens, man. Sometimes rats like a restaurant. That's what I'm saying, That's what I'm saying. I couldn't work knowing there may be a rat around. If you work in food, rats are probably around, okay? That's just the way it is. I don't mind rats. I feel bad about it because it was a food establishment. I've talked about this recently. I don't have a strong visceral, I have a high ick tolerance. I recognize when things are icky and when I don't like them. I wouldn't like a rat crawling all over my food, but also if I saw a rat crawling all over my food, unless it surprised me, I wouldn't be and freak out. I would just be okay, not eating that. So I have a pretty high ick tolerance. I didn't really care about the rats. I wanted them to be gone, but if I wasn't scared, I wasn't freaked out. So, it was always just not my problem to deal with. I think maybe if I were a overachieving employee, and in some ways I was, but in other ways I wasn't. Maybe if I were overachieving in that specific way, I would have taken on that problem. But I never really felt like it was if there's non-vegans who are managers, they can kill the rat. I'm just not gonna do that. What would give you more ick, rats or roaches? Roaches give me an instinctive jump more than a rat, for sure. But if I had to eat pasta that a roach had crawled over, or if I had to eat pasta that a rat crawled over, I would probably choose the roach. Because I feel like rats are probably more dangerous and dirtier to ingest than insect contamination. That's my instinct. I don't know if that's true. This is not medical advice. But roaches scare me more for sure. If I see a roach run around, I definitely blah. But if I see a rat, my first instinct is aw. And then after that, my second instinct is that's a problem. I get a little excited whenever I see a rat. I've never seen a rat in my house, to be fair. But at restaurants, I get a little excited. Even though I know it's a problem. But if I'm on the subway or something, or if I'm in the city and I see a big city rat, one of those fat guys, I get just pure excitement, because that's definitely not my problem. This is not a bad thing at all. This is just a city rat doing city rat things. But I love it when I get to see a big city rat. I'm that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Nappy the plug, thank you for your sub. Thank you. And click A shk P shk P shk Y click D shk H shk E click P shk L U shk G. Thank you, Nappy the plug. Did I miss a Kofi? Let's see. Manatee. Would you like to see a magic trick? Abracadabra. Thank you for all the amazing ASMR you've given us. Also, can I get a tarot reading? Manatee, thank you so much. I'm so sorry I didn't see it when it popped up. I'm so sorry. That is so very generous. I appreciate it. Thank you, Manatee. Thank you, Manatee. Thank you. Thank you. Let's blame the rats. Yes. It's the rats' Sorry for the mouse talk. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Let's see. I would love to give you a tarot reading. Let's see what the cards have for Manatee Man, 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 Manatee Man. Didn't we have one other reading we didn't get to? Did we? Did we? Let's see. We did Nobunaga, we did Green Ninja, we did Seraph King, so I think we're caught up. I think we are caught up on tarot readings aside from Manatee Man. Let's see what the cards have for Manatee Man, Manatee Man, Manatee Man. I thought there was one more. No, I don't think so. Okay, let's see what the cards have for Manatee Man, Manatee Man. We have the Hermit, the Seven of Cups, and the Ten of Swords. The Hermit, the Seven of Cups, and the Ten of Swords. Okay. Manatee Man. Manatee Man, Manatee Man, Manatee Man, Manatee Man. The Hermit, the Seven of Cups, and the Ten of Swords. So, I think that you... Oh, wait, this is the Six of Cups. Six of Cups. My bad. I feel like you need to put to rest some kind of childhood vision, okay? I think that there's some kind of... I don't know if it's a memory or a dream, but I feel like there's something lingering in your consciousness, Manatee Man. I feel like there's something lingering in your consciousness that is not serving you, okay? It's not serving you. And I think that you need to kind of let a journey end, you know? I think you need to do away with some old dream or old memory. It might be some kind of trauma that you dwell on that needs conquering, or it might be some kind of old childhood goal or something that you're realizing isn't healthy. I want to pull some more cards. So let's see what the cards have for Manatee Man, Manatee Man, Manatee Man, Manatee Man. Okay. We have Judgment and the High Priestess and the Ace of Pentacles. Judgment, the High Priestess, and the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Some kind of childhood vision that needs to be put to rest. Okay, so dream. I'm getting more the sense that this is a dream and not a trauma. What? Just Tova. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 50 subs. Thank you so much, Justova. Thank you so much, Justova. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Justova. Jay, much. 50 subs is absolutely wild. Thank you so much, Justova. It's blowing my mind. Blowing my mind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Destructicon. Thank you as well for gifting a sub. Thank you for being so wonderful in this cozy stream. Aw, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Justova. Okay. Davis, here's your sub. D click A shk V I dot S underscore M P shk 3. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much. I bet all the gamers that donated today are gonna reach diamond in their game of a game of their choosing. Yes, absolutely. Y'all will be rewarded by the universe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that y'all are enjoying the tingles and the rambles. Okay, let's continue this reading for Manatee Man. Manatee Man, I think that there's some kind of childhood thing that you went through that has been blocking you off from having new dreams and visions for your future, okay? I think that there's some kind of maybe like a trauma that is like precious to you. Does that make sense? Like, I think that there's something bad that you went through that you can't fully admit to yourself was like bad, and because you can't kind of like move on from that thing and learn whatever lesson needs to be learned about yourself and learn that this was maybe a thing that like hurt you, you're blocking yourself off from like further developing. So I feel like the message here is like it's okay to have been hurt whenever you were young. You don't always have to have a narrative that makes you responsible for whatever happened. And also, if anyone's ever like made you believe that something uncomfortable or bad was like actually a good thing, then like you don't have to believe that. You get to decide what is good. You get to feel what is good and what is bad in your life. You get to feel what is good and what is bad in your life. And only you can determine those kinds of things, you know? Only you can determine those kinds of things. And I think that there's something in your life that you've been convinced, or you've convinced yourself was like okay or good, and it like maybe wasn't. And because you have this belief that whatever that thing was okay or good or your fault and not someone else's or whatever, it's blocking you off from like an important part of your own heart. It's blocking you off from an important part of your own heart and perhaps your own identity, okay? Noble. Noble, noble, noble. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for gifting us up, Noble. Thank you, Noble. Noble. 4105. Thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes, I think that there's some important part of your spirit, your soul, that's been like blocked off even from you because you're committed to this story about your past that isn't the truth, basically. You've become committed to some kind of dishonest story that you're telling yourself. And if you're able to kind of like dig deep and find whatever truth is lurking within your spirit. Find some kind of honest narrative about whatever it is that happened to you. If you're able to take that narrative and put it to rest, you'll be able to build much healthier, better, and more truthful narratives. More truthful narratives. And and I think that once you're able to find that more truthful narrative about yourself, Manatee Man, you are for Rome. Thank you so much for tipping for Jestova. I would have definitely given Jestova a reading for 50 subs, but I'll make it a little spicy. I'll make it a little extra spicier after this reading for Manatee Man. Okay. I think that once you're able to find that honest narrative about yourself, Manatee Man, you're going to be able to have, like, every other thing in the world is going to be, like, more easy to comprehend and see. You're going to be able to see the truth in every situation whenever, the deception of just that one situation goes away. Truth begets more truth. And this is about your perspective. Your perspective is going to be like more, you will be able to perceive the truth more easily. You will be able to look at situations and know your discernment about like what is right and what is wrong will improve because you're able to be truthful about this thing in your past, okay? You're going to be able to be truthful about this thing in your past. Next we have the Fool and the Empress and the Five of Wands. Okay, so you're finding truth about something in your past, and it's opening up your perspective to have like a more discerning vision of the world. And dang, I think because of that, you're going to be able to protect people who were in the same situation as you as a kid. And you might not be protecting children, but I basically think that you're going to be able to save people, protect people, heal people, maybe. Heal people who are in the same kind of emotional turmoil that you've been, okay? People who are in the same kind of emotional turmoil that you have been in. You're going to be able to see the truth of their situation, truths that they can't yet see themselves because you've also had to go through that same story, Manatee Man. And also Caleb and Nobunaga. Thank you both for gifting subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. K shk shk L U shk B shk 19 shk and Nobunaga. N click O B shk U shk N click A shk G click A U shk W shk U shk. Thank you, Nobunaga. Thank you, Nobunaga. Thank you, Nobunaga. Okay, let's get another card. We have the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands. Okay, Manatee Man. This is an evolution for you. Yeah, this is just fully an evolution for you. From someone who is lying to themselves into someone who understands themselves. Sorry for my phone noise. I apologize very, very much. Someone who is lying to themselves, someone who's able to see the truth of their situation, and to someone who's able to see the truth of other people's situation and help them as individuals, and then eventually someone who is able to help kind of the masses. I feel like you, Manatee Man, have the power to be like a relatable figure. The Queen of Wands is like your relatable queen, okay? Princess Diana is like a Queen of Wands. I always think of Marjorie Tyrell from Game of Thrones as well, Queen of Wands. Someone who's relatable and seems accessible to the people and is genuinely like wise and smart and has the power to change the world and help people because they understand. They are a queen of the people, okay? They are a queen of the people. And I feel like, Manatee Man, you have the potential here to be someone who people see both as someone who's thriving, but also someone who is relatable, and someone who can help them, you know? I think people will gravitate towards you because of that energy. Let's get an oracle card. Oracle card. Ah, we have Capricorn. Capricorn. Manatee Man, in order to reach your potential, you will probably have to be a planner and be very practical and be determined. You will have to, I think like part of this Queen of Wands energy is that you don't make other people do your dirty work. Capricorn does their own dirty work. And by dirty work, I don't mean like murders. I don't mean like mafia stuff. I just mean like literally, like you're not afraid to like wash the dishes in the kitchen. You're not afraid to like do the things that other people might have, like servants or secretaries or whatever. You're always going to be someone who, and this is part of your relatability, right? You're the queen who knows how to like drive themselves, drive in their own car, who doesn't mind going to the grocery store and getting bread for the family. Yes, you are relatable. You are relatable and powerful, Manatee Man. You are relatable and powerful. You are relatable and powerful. And that is the core of this reading. You are someone who is going through such an evolution that you need to go through in order to reach your potential, but it's also a journey that so many people go through, realizing unhealthy narratives about their own life that need to be transformed into healthier ones. And you're gonna do great. You're gonna do great. You're gonna sort out your past. You're gonna figure out your narrative. You're gonna become healthier because of it, and you're going to be able to share those revelations with other people, okay? You're going to be able to share those revelations with other people. I hope that made sense. I hope that resonated. I hope that you enjoyed, and thank you so very much, Manatee Man, for your tip, and thank you so much for letting me read for you. That was a very fun reading. Alright, now we have a reading for Just Topa. Just Topa. Just Topa. Just Topa. Need any infos? You can give whatever info you want, but no, I don't need any. I don't need any. Let's see what the cards have for Just Dova. Just Doba. Just Doba. Just Doba. Just Doba. We have the Tower and the Wheel of Fortune and the Lovers. Oh my goodness. Okay, see, the tower usually is something bad, and I think in this reading it technically is something bad, but because it's at the beginning of the reading and we see it moving into the Wheel of Fortune and the Lovers, this is like meeting your true love in the apocalypse, okay? This is like Jack and what's her name? What's Titanic? Jack and Titanic girl name? Rose, thank you. Jack and Rose. Except you might live at the end of this story. Let's keep pulling cards and see what we've got. But yeah, so far this is like there's some kind of like pretty objectively bad situation, okay? But I think that for you, Justova, it's not going to be a bad situation, okay? Like, you are going to be okay in this situation, and you might actually, like, meet, this might not necessarily be romantic, we'll keep pulling, but you're going to probably meet someone in a situation who becomes very important to you, okay? And it's a positive and important connection. So it's kind of like, man, it sucks that we met like on 9/11, but we did meet, and now we're in love. You know? So like, I hope no one asks us about our like the first time we met, because it's weird to talk happily about that. But like, but man, I'm happy I met you. You know? That's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the vibe. Okay, now we have the Devil and the Four of Pentacles. Very interesting, very interesting. And the Eight of Pentacles. Interesting. Okay, Justova, I think that you are going through a healing process with someone else, okay? I think you're going through a healing process with someone else, and it's rooted in this tower event. Some kind of bad event that brings you into contact with another precious, beautiful person who feels like a twin flame, you know, like someone who your stardust came from the same star, you know, you shared a flower pot in the past life. You and them have such synergy and so many similar experiences. And so you are also going through a very similar healing process with that person. I think that you are sharing a difficult past, you know? I think you're both learning and healing together and working together every day to break generational curses. I think that the Four of Pentacles here is about some kind of generational curse, generational demon, generational trauma that you both share, okay? Not because you come from the same family, but because you come from like a similar situation. Like your families both maybe came from totally different countries, but they went through famines, really severe famines, and so because of that, there's really strange generational curses around health and money and bodies and like however that might manifest. But y'all are sharing some kind of like generational struggle. It could be something like greed, it could be something like poverty, it could be something like perfectionism, whatever it is. There's some kind of generational curse that is shared between you, and because y'all relate to each other so much and have so much synergy, you're able to work together on healing this curse. Every single day, y'all are building each other up and learning about each other and getting a little bit farther than you did yesterday, you know? Next, we have the Three of Pentacles. Amazing. The Queen of Swords and the World. Wow. Okay, so this is like y'all are able to help each other and y'all are able to work hard every day. The Three of Pentacles is another like working hard with other people card and like making rapid improvement in some kind of exercise, some kind of endeavor. Getting better and better at something. And I think that y'all are going to, in healing these generational curses, I think that you're going to be able to like open up the world to yourselves as individuals together. Both of you are going to come to realize just how much is in the world that you get to touch and have fun with. You're going to realize together just how many opportunities you have, both to share and to experience as individuals. And now the vibe is almost more like y'all are both like recovering from like families that were in like cults or something, and so you kind of have to do like a lot of deprogramming and realize that like you can do so many things on this world. You can dress how you want and talk how you want and lay in the grass and chill out for a second. You can work really hard in all these different endeavors and industries. You can do so much more than you grew up believing that you could. And you're going to be able to get to choose for yourself. Just Opa. You're going to be able to get to choose for yourself for the first time what you want to do, you know? And I think that the most beautiful thing about this, Justova, is that y'all are both going to have that choice, and you might just choose each other. You might just choose each other, and that's pretty special. So I don't know what all that's exactly specifically referring to, Justova. But yeah, I think that this is kind of a reading about finding freedom in difficult circumstances, and in that freedom, choosing your person. Choosing your person. Next we have boundless, 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 boundless. You are going to realize in this journey, Justova, just how much freedom you have, all of the places that you can go, all of the dreams that you can have, all of the opportunities you can have. This is actually really close and definitely the right kind of spice. Good. Yay. Thank you. I'm so glad that you enjoyed. Thank you so very much for letting me read for you. That was a very fun reading for me. Very cute. Very cute. Thank you. Hope it resonated and stuff. Okay. Now, 19 minutes ago, we have a word rep for Nobunaga. For Los quiero mucho chat. 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 And yes, Six, thank you for redeeming a tarot reading for Loser Mars. Thank you so much. Thank you, Six, for sponsoring Loser Mars. Los quiero mucho chat. Los quiero mucho chat. Los quiero mucho. Los quiero mucho, 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 los quiero mucho. Alright, now for Loser Mars, what do we have? What do we have for Loser Mars? Hello KFC Serbia, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, Loser Mars, we have the Sun, the King of Wands, and the Five of Swords. Huh. I'm feeling like church. Church. Again, interesting. Oh, you know what I'm feeling, Loser Mars? Oh, I think I've talked about this before. You know how some people's eyes sparkle so much they're like a little, they almost like, feels like a warning sign? Like, there's a lot of different types of like things that make my radar go off of like, maybe this is a dangerous person. And they're all very nuanced and it's like hard to describe. It's all very nuanced and it's hard to describe. But there's some people who have a specific kind of twinkle in their eye that makes me think like, are you dangerous? And it's not everyone who has a twinkle in their eye, okay? Because Pisces also always have twinkles in their eyes, and it's different, it's beautiful, I love it, not at all a red flag. So it's hard for me to describe, but a lot of politicians have it. A lot of politicians have a twinkle in their eye that's like Kenneth Copeland. Oh, that's also a different kind of twinkle than the one I'm thinking of, but oh, heck yeah. That is a twinkle that is dangerous, okay? This reading, Loser Mars, is you getting the vibe that, or it's not maybe you getting the vibe, this is more like a warning. There's someone who's very, very charismatic, who's either in your life or might be about to be in your life, and they're actually very, very controlling and perhaps to the extent that they're like dangerous, you know? I think there's someone who like gets down with the people and is super cool. It's kind of the reason I said church was because I thought of like the cool pastor, the really cool pastor, like, yeah, let's be Christian with our guitars. But like, and not every cool pastor is like evil, okay? There's a lot of cool pastors that are like fine. But this cool pastor is a control freak and he like maybe abuses his employees, you know? There is something nefarious going on here, or there's someone who's just like so they seem so fun, but the closer you get to them, the more you are not having fun with them, because the closer you get to them, the more rules there are, and the more it feels like you have to walk on eggshells around them, because you never know what's gonna set them off. They're unpredictable. And that's spooky. Okay? So yeah, really I feel like this reading is like, you know, be careful of people who got that twinkle in their eye. Okay? Don't trust people unless they've earned your trust. Okay? And also, this is a message for all Pisces. This is a message for all Pisces in the room. Don't trust people who haven't earned your trust. Once this like adorable, wonderful Pisces person that I knew, but like I didn't know them too well, they were just a coworker, they like came up to me out of the blue and said the most Pisces thing in the world. It was so nice of them, but also like, they are such a gem. they came up to me, and we didn't know each other too well. We like smiled and like said jokes, but we weren't really friends. They smiled and they came up to me and they were like, if you ever need a really low maintenance friend, I will totally be there for you. You don't have to do anything for me ever, but I'll be there for you. And I was like, okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. But also, like, girl, it's okay to ask for things from your friends. Like, if we're gonna be friends, you can ask things of me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was a moment. But yes, only respect, or not respect, only trust people who've earned your trust, okay? That's really desperate in a way. It didn't come across as desperate. It genuinely came off as like open and kind in a lot of ways. But I could see how it would come across as desperate. I guess she was pretty chill about it though. Maybe it was my performance of it that came off as desperate. It was really more like, hey girl, if you ever need like a low maintenance friend or whatever, then like I'll be that friend for you. Like I won't ask anything of you. Just like call me up anytime. You know, she was very chill about it. That was more like the vibe. I'm trying, it's really hard, but I'm getting better at it. That's fair, Loser Mars. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you again, Six. Thank you again, Six. And I hope you enjoyed. Yes, CEO, we got our ears. We got our ears today. For BNB, we have a word wrap for Sabta Sleepy. Oh god. It's just a redeem. It's not me, okay? It's not me. Sabta Sleepy. 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 Sabta Sleepada. Sabta Sleepada. Sabta Sleepada. Sabta Sleepada. That sounds more like the sort of thing someone would offer if they thought someone was going through a rough time. Maybe. I don't know. Sabata sleepata. Sabata sleepata. Very nice weekend. Very nice. Sabata sleepata. Sabata sleepata. Sabata sleepata. Sabata sleepy. Sabata sleepy. Sabata sleepy. I think we have caught up on all the redeems. I'm pretty sure we've caught up on everything. Yes, we have. Excellent. Somebody sleepy. It is a perfect time for a break. I am going to be back, my friends, in 5-ish minutes, okay? 5-ish minutes. I'll be back soon with more tingles, 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 tingles. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Man, I was just now sitting on the floor and then I like popped up and like did the thing and now my head's a little floaty. But I'm okay. I am feeling a little cold. A little chilly, a little chilly. Why were you sitting on the floor? Well, I like got water and then I came back and then I drank my water and then I don't have my chair like right here, so I was just like, I'm just gonna like pop a squat until it's time to go, you know? Sitting on the floor is underrated. It's true. It's true. Hello, Golden Oreo. Hello, F Hunter. Hello, King Sean. Hello, Destructicon. Hello, Super. Hello, Anthropa. Hello, hello, hello. Which type of animal are you? I'm a human. Thanks for asking. I have fox ears though, if that's what you're asking. But I am a human. That's why I speak English. And also, you know, speak at all. In fact. Thinking about the word redeemed from a bit ago, in Spanish we have te quiero and te amo, which in English both mean I love you. But in Spanish, one means more than the other. So you're able to use te quiero more freely, but saying te amo is a big deal. Interesting. Doesn't te quiero mean I want you? Isn't quiero want? I don't know though. In my head, quiero is want. But I don't know. Click, click, click. I always took it as te quiero is more like I like you. Interesting. Wait, I thought literal translation, yes, but it means want in the sense of caring for somebody. Oh, okay. Te quiero, chat. So that kind of dilutes I love you in English. Is there a different phrase that could be used instead too? Or do you prefer having that one? You're asking about like English phrases? Like, clickety clack, clickety clack. Like, what would you say as a lesser I love you? I like you. Or, if you're, Ogden, you got it. Same brain cell. That's exactly where I was going. That's what you say. That's what you say before you say I love you to someone. I adore you. I adore you. For sure. Or at least that's what's happened in my life. You know? I adore you. I adore you. Another one is, let's see. So, I mean, I guess we're getting away from language, and this is more like, how to tell someone, this is like how to tell someone that you're important to them without, like, popping the I love you bubble, you know? Because for some people, the words I love you hold such a massive weight that they do not want to say that unless things are serious, unless you've been dating for months, weeks, months, you know? So things to show your appreciation are kind of like, I always have so much fun with you. I love hanging out with you. I adore you so much. I care about you so much. Like, all of those things are kind of what people say before they pop the I love you bubble. Simdoge, thank you for your prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, Simdoge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're chill. Oh yeah, that's like first date material. Or not even first date, like first time like seeing someone and you're like, you're chill. Then you ask them out on a date. Or they ask you out. Simdoge, thank you for your prime. S-I-M, click. D O G E. Adore really feels like you're completely smitten with someone beyond love. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, the way I adore you has operated has truly been, like, just to avoid the love word. It's like, I'm not ready to say I love you, but I feel like I love you, so I'm gonna say I adore you. You know what I mean? It's like literally just so that you don't say I love you. Yes, definitely sanguinaria. There's a ton of different ways to say I love you, but I feel like we are talking right now specifically about, like, verbal things. I guess the British say fancy. Yeah. I fancy you. I will say I love you to close friends even. I do say I love you. I say I love you to close friends probably sooner than I say I love you to, like, someone that's like a partner, you know, personally. Because, like, when I'm talking about romantic love, I don't like the idea of having claimed that I love romantically, like, many people. It feels sad to me, because whenever I tell someone that I love them, I want that to be, like, a really special thing, I guess. And so, like, the idea that I'm giving someone this, like, kind of gift of, like, telling them that I love them, I don't like the idea that I've already said that to, like, 15, 20, 30, whatever other people. So I don't say I love you unless I feel very, very sure and, like, strongly about someone. If people can hate for no reason, people can also love for no reason. That's fair. And I'm not here to tell anyone else how they should use language, I think everyone can have a personal relationship with words and language and how they communicate to their partners. So I don't think there's, like, really a right or wrong way. That's just the way that I feel. But do you like having only I love you as that big word, or do you wish an equivalent existed? I'm okay with it being the only word. I'm fine with it. There's also a Ramstein song about the phrase te quiero, but they take it into a very different direction. Okay, interesting. The important thing, though, is that in English, I think I want you has a very different meaning. That is true. Saying that you want someone in English is, like, it feels very possessive, and it can be dehumanizing or objectifying. It isn't necessarily, but it is definitely possessive, and it can be objectifying. I'm the same way as you, Sleepy. I will tell my friends I love you all the time, but it carries a different context and emotional weight to when it's with someone you're romantically involved with. Yeah. I probably don't tell my friends I love them all the time, but I will tell them that as, like, a goodbye, if it's, like, my best friend, like, oh, I love you, or, like, if they do something really extraordinary, like, oh my gosh, I love you, but I don't think I say it all the time, but I do say it much more easily with, like, friends. Hello, love court. Oh, welcome back. Do you prefer letting your actions speak for you instead of saying it? I Yes. Well, they should. Your action, if you say it, your actions should always show it. If you say it, your actions should always show it. But I do really like words, and I do really like verbal communication. I am a verbal communicator, so I do like to say it, and I do like to I like to speak with my partner about my feelings for them in as many words as I can, you know? This is how I feel about you. This is why I like you. This is what you do that inspires me. This is why I really like to communicate for sure. But I think, your actions have to show that. If your actions don't show that, then, there's a problem. Yeah, I like to talk about my feelings with the other person. It feels right. Yeah. I think it's just, fun. Because, it's just one of them. I mean, I love language. I'm a book reader. I love language. And I'm a theater kid. I love language so much. It's, one of the things that I love. Even though I only speak one. I really love words. And I really love language. And the opportunity to share such emotional and intimate language doesn't come up very often in life, you know? That is something that you only get to talk about with someone that you're in love with. So, heck yeah, I'm gonna talk about it to them as much as I can, because that does not come cheaply in life. That's special words that you get to share with special people. So I'm gonna speak them. I'm gonna speak them. I love language so much. I went ahead and learned another one. There you go. I don't know if anyone has asked you this before, but do you believe in love languages? Yeah, I believe in love languages in the same way that I believe in, calendars, I guess. Yes, of course time exists. Of course days move. And of course different people have different ways of expressing love. I don't think that it is, an all-encompassing, theory of intimacy. And I don't think that, calendars tell you every single thing you need to know about, time. But yeah, I mean, I think definitely people show love in different ways. And some people have an emphasis on one way and more of an emphasis on another way. But I think probably everyone should do all of them just a little bit. And then also people should have, it's normal for people to have an emphasis in one thing or another thing. Emotions, especially positive ones, are too special and important to keep to yourself. It's cathartic to let them out and let someone else in on them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We had a long conversation about love languages a while ago, I think. That's probably true. Sounds like a topic we talk about. Shush. I'll just cook a mean steak and call it service. Yeah, for sure. Personally, I do feel like I'm an acts of service person. I like doing acts of service, and I don't like the words of affirmation, the name of that, because I like communicating, like I just talked about, but words of affirmation specifically implies you're doing great, and I don't really I wish it was just called words. I wish it was just called words and not words of affirmation. Words of affection, yeah, words of affection would work as well. It's not I'm against affirmations, but it's very specific, and I wish it was a larger umbrella. Words of verbiage, yeah, exactly. And yeah, physical touch, of course. I always forget about that one, but yeah, heck yeah. Oh yeah. I feel the only one I don't have I feel yeah, gift giving is maybe the one that I have the least that I'm least pulled towards. But, I mean, yeah, like, literally all of the other ones I like. And I do. So, like, I don't know. Quality time, very important. Yes. My love languages are all of them. Exactly. Clickety, shaka, chaka, 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 chaka. I just love loving y'all. Yeah, I love loving too. Yeah, I do them all, but gifts is the lowest priority. Yeah, same. And like, yeah, I agree. Like, I do give gifts sometimes, but like, I'm not like a constant gift giver. It's not the main way that I show affection. Although sometimes acts of service can be gift giving. You know what I mean? Like making a meal for someone, like that's like you're kind of giving them a gift. I do like making things for people. Like I like if I'm like writing a poem for someone, is that an act of service or is that a gift? I don't know, but I definitely do that. If I'm like making something for someone, is that like a crafting thing? I don't know if that's an act of service or a gift, but like I do that for sure. Is sending memes an act of service or gifts? What a good question. What a good question. But yeah, it could also be words. You're so right, Green Ninja. Because that is something that I do. I will like write poems or write songs about people for people. And like, I don't know if that's words or service or a gift. Words or service or a gift. I think my love language is the details, like remembering some random fact or doing small things for the other person. Because in my mind, those are things we do without thinking or preparing. And if those show affection, that feels huge to me. Yeah, for sure. Shuka, shuka, shuka. When it comes to receiving love, like literally all of them are great. Like any of them. By all, I mean any. Like I don't need all of them. Any of them make me happy. If someone spends time with me, I'm like, yes, amazing. If someone gives me a gift, I'm like, yes, amazing. If someone gives me a hug, yes, amazing. If someone gives me words, yes, amazing. Which one am I forgetting? Words? I said words, hug, whatever. I love them all. Receiving, like, it's great. Intense back massages, yes, amazing. Necessary, I say. Service is more to do with doing something for someone else because they asked for them or it would help them, right? IMO poems or songs aren't really assisting or helping anyone. Damn. That's fair though. That is fair. That's fair. I do like assisting and helping people though. I like to hold things for people, and I like to help people with things. That makes me feel important. If someone like trusts me enough to help them, I've like written stuff for people or like edited stuff for people that they didn't feel comfortable like writing on their own, and that's like I get a lot of it makes me feel really validated whenever I'm able to actually help someone with something in their life. From my experience, it's such a wonderfully complicated yet simple thing. I would say that tonality and setting is really important, and I would add that if you have your person, love also means work that goes beyond feelings. Yes, I agree. It's definitely work. I will say, I think something that I've struggled with is like, sometimes because I like doing acts of service, whenever I get the opportunity to help someone, whenever someone asks me for help, I feel really, really good. And so sometimes I want to give that to someone else. So I'll be like, hey, can you help me with this thing? Because in my head, I'm giving them a gift of like feeling important. And I've had to like learn in my life that that is not always how that's received. That sometimes asking someone to help you with something can make them feel like they have another thing to take care of. And they like just don't want to do it, which is like super fair. And so I've had to like, learn to be like a little bit more discerning, I guess, in that regard. A burden, yeah, exactly. Good night, Caleb. Good night, Caleb. Thank you so much for gifting subs, Caleb. Thank you. But I think that the work phase is like phase 2 of a relationship with someone after the first phase when everything is perfect. Yeah. If you're like in the first like 3 months with someone and there's things you don't like, it's too soon. It's too soon. That's not good. Okay? Like major things you don't like, you know what I mean? Like things should be perfect. Everything should be wonderful. Y'all should have butterflies. Every day should be a party with that person, okay? For a while. Phase 3 is when you both realize how much you can both change and how much you should just accept that the other will keep. Yeah. I love giving acts of service. I tutored basically through the entirety of college and I definitely got a lot out of it. Yeah, for sure. I think I've been struggling to find ways to fill that void since graduating. I relate to that. I always, did similar things like in high school and college and grad school. I feel like I got a lot out of helping other people. There's less opportunities for that now, for sure. Do you think there's a phase after that? If there is a phase after that for Rome, I feel like it's probably something like unconditional acceptance and commitment, you know? Like, kind of unconditional commitment / acceptance. Like, we're just in it. We've been together for 20 years. We're working through everything, no matter what. Obviously, there's limits. If anyone's being abused, then that should not be a situation you stay in. But yeah, if there is a phase 4, then I feel like it's just unconditional commitment / acceptance. I think that's just phase 3. Okay. Well, then maybe that's the last. But agree, maybe phase 4 could be the commitment. Yeah. Hello, Ivy Twig, hello. Another framework to think about relationships in, and I can't remember which psychologist coined this, but it's relationship economies, and that refers to the idea that there's different economies within a relationship. There's things like the emotional economy, the kind of housekeeping economy, the financial economy, the like sexual economy, and you can kind of have as many as you want or as many make sense for your relationship, and that overall the investment, the effort put into these economies should be even between the two partners, but that it's very normal for like individually for those economies to be like very divergent, you know, like one person gives much more in the homemaking economy, one person gives much more in the emotional economy, one person gives much more in the financial economy, one person gives much more in the sexual economy, one person gives much more in the whatever. Like, it's normal for those within the economy to be very divergent, but across all of the economies things should be kind of even, and I think that that idea is a good idea. So the average should be about the same between both. Yeah. Good night, MNC. Good night, good night, good night. Hello, Neatrix. Hello, Neatrix. How are you? But it's hard to actually measure. You'll have to take it by feeling. Yeah, you will, especially because inputting in to these different economies is more or less difficult depending on who you are. Like, you can argue that someone puts much more into the emotional economy than their partner, but maybe the effort that it takes for this person to put in a little bit and this person to put in a lot is the same. So it's like, are you measuring effort or are you measuring what's actually contributed? The same can be said like financially. It might be much, much harder for someone to make money than it is for someone else to make money. So, like, are you measuring the effort that's put in, or are you measuring what's actually contributed? And that is something that is solved by communication, like purely communication. You have to explain to your partner, like, hey, contributing emotionally to this relationship, I'm putting so much effort in, and I know that I still can't deliver as much as you seem to be able to deliver instinctively, but I want you to know that I am so committed, and I'm trying and really hard to explain my emotions and take care of my emotions and take care of your emotions. It's just really, really hard for me. So I want you to please take into account that this is difficult for me, but I am really trying. I am really trying for you, you know? And the same can be said again financially, sexually, housemakingly, etc., etc. If the economies don't have trust within the partner and communication, then one side might feel neglected. Yeah, true. Very true, very true. But you should also take into account that some economies may not be existent for one or the other of them. Like, if one person doesn't care about living together, if there's literally a zero, if there's someone who's doing zero, I would say that that probably points to an incompatibility. That, like, because if someone's at a 0 and the other person's at a 100, then that makes me feel like that's an incompatibility. If someone wants to live together and someone doesn't, then, like, they're not living together, or else it's kidnapping. Like, yeah, a 0 is bad. A zero is no good. Oh well, I should go get ready for uni. A bunch of spectra to record. Have fun recording your spectra. Isolated, thank you so much for joining us. If you're willing to compromise, and you're probably not a 100. Exactly, yeah. Maybe it's just timing. I think if it's timing, then it's not a 0. Like, if someone doesn't want to live together now, but does want to live together later, then they can still do things to contribute to that kind of hope, you know? They can, even something like talking about the kind of house that you want to have one day with someone can be feeding into that economy, you know? Something as nice as cleaning your place to make sure that it is hospitable whenever your partner visits, that can be putting into that economy. Yeah. Speaking of recording, I'm currently editing a video for an avatar. Oh, exciting. I swear this stream makes me productive, something nice to listen to. Aw, that's very nice, Loser Mars. I'm glad. Just letting your intents be known, even if the time isn't right, reciprocates the love back. Yep. The only thing that can be frustrating about that is if the other person is not receptive to your communication. Yeah, I feel like if you can't communicate with your partner, I mean, I don't know, like, other people can do whatever they want, but, like, communication is kind of, like, the most important thing for me. Like, I don't know. If I can't communicate with a partner, then literally, what am I there for? Like, what am I even doing? What are we even doing together if we can't talk to each other and have, like, the same conversation, like, at the same time to one another, you know what I mean? Like, what are we even doing? What are we even doing? Communication is almost everything, yeah. But if you feed it while the other one is fully ready. Wait, but if you feed it while the other one is fully ready, wouldn't you be giving the other person that wants to live together now, like, false expectations? If you don't ever want to live with someone, and they want to live with you down the line, you shouldn't be in a relationship with them. If you want to live with them down the line, but just not yet, then you can be in a relationship with them. But if you never want to live with someone, and they want to live with you now, then you shouldn't be in a, like, that sounds like a bad situation. You can't really have a relationship if you can't communicate. How do you communicate your affection towards each other otherwise? Yeah. I mean, like, when I say communication, I don't necessarily just mean verbal communication. There's people who don't speak the same first language and they, like, only kind of partially speak each other's language, and I think that they can truly have, like, beautiful, healthy, non-toxic relationships because they are so communicative in other ways. They do things for one another, they touch one another, they treat each other with so much love, and they communicate verbally as much as they can. So I don't think, like, verbal communication is, like always central, but, like, communication is absolutely necessary, or else you're just like a fish in a giraffe, you know? Like you can't, like, even if you're having fun next to each other, you are living in two different worlds, and you're not having the same experience, and that's not a good thing to base a future off of. Jibriel, thank you for your prime. Thank you. Thank you, Jibriel. Thank you, Jibriel. J, click, I, dot, B, R, click, I, dot, double L, E, shak, Thank you so much for your prime. So the fish and giraffes can't love each other? I think that love is contingent on, like, you having an accurate understanding of someone else. I think if you have an inaccurate understanding of someone else, then I don't think you can love them as deeply as you would if you understood them. I think that understanding is a very important part of love. I think that's part of why, like, Catholic marriage annulment works kind of on the basis that, like, the original marriage has to have been a sham. You know what I mean? So, like, if you want to get your marriage annulled by the Catholic Church, you're not technically getting a divorce. You're saying the marriage was never real to begin with. The marriage never happened because there was some kind of baseline misunderstanding. You didn't realize that the other person was in the mafia. You didn't realize that the other person was already married. You didn't realize that blah, 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 blah. And I think that kind of is how, like, love is. If there's, like, a major misunderstanding, then even if you thought that you loved someone, I don't think that, even though, like, you're feeling, the verb that you were feeling was real, I don't think that the love actually existed between y'all. I don't know if that makes sense. I wish we had more words here, because I'm saying love twice, but, like, yeah, I don't think a giraffe and a fish can love each other. I think they can have fun with each other, but because the giraffe will never understand the fish, and the fish will never understand the giraffe, I don't think that they can love each other. I think loving somebody beyond how well you know them is loving just your idea of them instead. Yes, I agree with that as well. Okay, what are you saying, Jerome? No, I mean, it's like, what if that person is ready to move together tomorrow, and you're talking about maybe stuff you could do when living together, but you're like 3 to 6 months away from feeling ready to live together? Wouldn't that be bad for the person who wants to live together now? No, that's just planning. When I graduate grad school, we can live together, and we're gonna have a big clock. I think that's fine. That's planning. You're just planning, right? You're just planning. I don't think that's bad. Like, dangling a carrot implies, like, manipulation, a last-minute fake-out, but I think it's okay for some things to just not happen yet, you know? Like, things can just, like, not be happening yet. Big clock, that's a beautiful dream. I know. I know, right? Thoughts on long-distance relationships? They can work. I don't know, like, everyone's an individual. I think for most people, like, and when I say most, I mean like 99.999% of people, there needs to be a ambition to eventually be together physically in the same space. But I think that there are even people who are happy to always be long distance, and they can have a real relationship. It's obviously different from the relationships that other people have, but it's still real. I think you can still love each other. I think you can still be partners in life. And then on the spectrum between that and people who are like long distance but only live like 2 hours away from each other and visit each other frequently, yeah, there's people along that spectrum, and all of their relationships are real. They're just different. But you gotta want it. That applies to every relationship. Every relationship, you gotta want it. It don't work if you don't want it. Click, clack, click, clack, clack, clack. Was in a long distance across the pond with someone for 5 years. Saw him a bunch, but then the pandemic made traveling hard, which it is pretty hard. Oof, that sucks. That sucks. My online relationships were very healing, respectful, and nice. Good. That is excellent to hear, any checks. But you need to have the goal to one day meet them in person. Otherwise, what's the goal? To have a partner, to just have a life partner who you share everything with, who shares everything with you, who loves you, who you love. There are people who don't have a desire to be physically next to the person that they love, and if those people find another person who's like that, then they are entitled to a relationship, and they don't deserve to have their relationship called not real just because they're different from other people. Like, they just have different desires, and that's okay. You share your successes and support each other no matter the distance. Yeah. I need to meet the person in public and see what their behavior is like. I personally agree with that. I need to suss out people in the real world. See how they move their arms, you know? See what's happening with their hands. See what kind of socks they wear. I need to understand physically people before I'm like, yes. See how they treat waiters? Absolutely. I hope no one sees my socks with pictures of my dogs on them. I feel like that'd be like a good thing. That's fine. That's fine, Destructicon. You should wear those loud and proud, okay? Yakanosa, here's your name, Trace. Clickety, click. Y, shk, A, K, shk, shk, N, click. O, S, E, Yakanosa. Thank you. For long distance, I think you find love despite some physical aspects. You do make your imaginary friend version of them and fill the gaps later. Yeah, like people are individuals and relationships are all just so different. Feels like building something long distance would take way longer than in person. It depends on what you mean. Like, in person, one of the reasons that long distance can work so well is because it opens up time so much. A lot of people who are in long distance relationships can go on way more than one date a week. But if you're just meeting someone, then kind of 1 or 2 dates a week is like kind of the max. And even those dates are like, what, 4 or 5 hours? Whereas long distance, if you hit it off with someone, you can spend every night of the week together playing video games for 6 hours, and you can do that for 5 months. And then you get really close, really fast. So it kind of depends on like what you mean. I think in my experience, the like initial phase of dating, long distance goes like way faster, but maybe like the secondary stuff goes a lot slower. Yeah. Blub, thank you for your sub, Blub. Thank you for your sub, Blub. B shk, L U shk, B shk, 4 shk, 7 daka. Thank you, Blub. Thank you. Then you book a ticket for a trip, and if it clicks, you move in. It's bold. It is bold, but it has been done. By some. I think it's easier to form the initial connection, and depending on the people, solidifying the connection is something they need to do physically. Yes, very true. Sometimes being able to express yourself in letters gives you a chance to communicate differently or more deeply, because it's a different mode of expressing yourself. Very true as well, Yagnosa. Very true as well. F. Hunter, I have bad news for you. People are still in war. The days of war never ended, and they are not always characterized by letters. People be tweeting in war. People be YouTubing. People be phone calling. But I understand your point, and it is valid. I just think it's funny that you said it makes long distance more romantic, like the days of war. as if they were over. Oh god. Folks, are we showing off our penmanship in the Discord? Yes, please. I love seeing everyone's handwriting. It sounds really cute to write letters in the old-fashioned, even if you live in the same house. Yeah, I like writing letters. I really like writing letters. I'm a big journaler, and so some of my journal entries, like, take the form of letters that I, like, may or may not send. Usually I will not, but every now and then, it's like, you know, I'm writing, and I'm like, man, I'll just send this, I guess. Sleepy, how much do you think 4 hours of hanging with somebody in person equates to long distance? I mean, it depends on the people. Are y'all talkers or touchers? Like, that's really what it's contingent on. Are y'all talkers or touchers? Yeah. And, like, where are you hanging out? You know? Like, there's all kinds of things. Different people want different things. Different people communicate in different ways. I really don't think there's, like, a generalization there. Talk the talk, touch the touch. Yeah. Weepy face huggers. Yeah. True. What's your opinion if you receive a letter from someone who's bad at handwriting? I mean, like, how bad? Like, as long as I can read it, it's great. As long as I can read it. Like, I don't... Okay. I'm gonna be sexist for a moment. I'm so sorry I'm gonna be sexist. I never expect a man to have good handwriting. Like, never. Okay? Sometimes I'm surprised. But, like, I never expect a man to have good handwriting. Why would I? And, women don't always have good handwriting either. If I'm writing fast, if I'm, like, speeding through it, then my handwriting's not good. If I'm taking my time, my handwriting's pretty good. But, like, whatever, it doesn't matter. Handwriting, as long as it's legible, I can see the words, everything else, there's nothing bad about it. As long as it's legible, every like scratchy out part, every like weird looking Y, every like sloppy Q is just character. It's like an extension of a person that like I like, presumably. Like if someone sent me something that looked like typewriter font, I mean, I guess that would give me interesting like data about that person too. I'd be like, wow, this person writes like a typewriter. That's amazing. Or if it looks like chicken scrawl, but I can still understand it, it's like, oh my gosh, this person is so cute. They have so many thoughts and they just get them out. Like, it's all part of them. It's all part of them. Do you look for personality or pretty handwriting? Pretty handwriting is a personality. But personality for sure. From 0 to some value, my scale for how well I know someone is what's the longest conversation I've had with them. Said howdy and chatted about the weather. Still don't know them very well. One night, a really serious conversation. Much more than 5 minutes repeated 100 times. I agree with that, Yagnosa. I agree with that. Do kids still learn cursive in schools? I don't think so. Do they still write on paper? I think so. Yes. If I dated someone and they gave me a letter that they wrote that looked like a traditional serif font, I would run. I would be intrigued. I would ask. I would be like, hey, so I noticed your handwriting looks like a traditional serif font. Is there a story there, or is that just natural? What's happening? What's happening with that one, huh? There's gotta be a story behind someone who writes like a typewriter. Hey, Sleepy, I just Aw, I'm so glad, Nick Krillin. I hope your night improves. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, I gave my handwriting's finally on the server. I'm gonna look at it live. I'm gonna look at it right now. Let's see what we got. That's adorable. Adorable handwriting. I love it. I love it. You know, I feel like the couple handwriting submissions that we have, a lot of them are pretty similar. Like, Loser Mars, King Crimson, and Snail Plushie, they're definitely distinct and different, but y'all are all kind of like round writers. And then Yako is not a round writer. Yako's is also it has a lot of character as well, though. I like it. I like them all. Does Sleepy invest in good quality pens? I like Sharpie pens. Do I have one next to me? I have two next to me. Sharpie gel pens. They're not like top tier, but they're like the top tier that you can get at the grocery store, you know? But they bleed. Mine don't bleed. What you talking about? Maybe I have thick paper. They runny for a minute? I guess that's kind of true. Oh my god, F Hunter, I have such Hearthstone brain right now. When I see 50-50, my brain is like, avenge, parentheses, 7, summon a 50-50 amalgam, which is like a quest in Hearthstone, and now it's my association for 50/50. Oh god, what a problem. Do you tend to frequent stationary sections of bookstores? Yes. I love the stationary sections of bookstores, but I almost never, like, get anything from them. Like, because, like, I don't need that many pens and that many notebooks. But I like to browse, for sure. Were you the kind of girl to write or draw on friends' arms in schools? I drew on my own hands, but no, I didn't draw too much on other people's. Makadoo. We drew on people's shirts when they graduate or leave. Nice. My mom would always get mad at me because I had a friend that would draw on the back of my school uniform. Sneaky, very sneaky. As a lefty, the Uniball Jetstream is my favorite pen. Interesting. I have a lot of freckles on my arm, and girls would try to connect the dots on my arm to make pictures. Yeah. So, whenever I was a kid, so I'm like pretty pale, and part of being, well, this isn't true. Cobb, thank you so much for your sub. G, click, O, B, shk, 4, N, sk. Thank you so very much. Thank you. What I was told when I was a kid, what all the kids thought, was that the more pale you were, the more these kinds of marks show up. That's a little bit slow, isn't it? But actually, it's just like a dehydration thing. It's just like a dehydration thing. But whenever I went to a Catholic school, and so we had mass, school mass every Friday. And so there's a lot of like sitting still, just like sitting still and listening. And when I was a kid at mass, my friends sitting next to me would try to like draw things with their nails sometimes. They weren't trying to scratch me and leave red marks. They were trying to either press things and like make a little lion, or draw things with their nails and like make little animals, whatever they could. And they were all like, wow, it stays white for so long. We can really draw on you. But it's just because I was dehydrated. And so like it took a really long time for the things to disappear. I'm probably a little bit dehydrated now, but it was even longer when I was a kid. Okay, it was even longer. It's not a good thing. Okay, let's check out people's handwritings. Let's see. Oh, we have a couple new ones. We have Green Ninja. Oh, excellent. It's the tarot readings. Amazing. Tarot readings. I love it. Very loopy. You have a lot of momentum in your writing. I like the hermit line. That has a lot of character right there. That looks like a font almost. The hermit right there. Very consistent. Okay, Soda Planta. If I was a rat, I would probably be into fancy cheese while also being poor. So I would be a fine rat with a fine Fisto? Fine rat with a fine something and a fine need of rat money. I'm not sure what that word is. I like your handwriting though. That kind of looks like mine whenever I'm like writing quickly. I feel like that's what mine looks like when I'm writing quickly. I think I have a little bit less space between my letters though, maybe. Golden Oreo, cursive. Sleepy, I'll have, plenty of guys have at least decent handwriting. That is very, very good. That is kind of what my handwriting looks like in cursive as well. But I don't like my cursive handwriting. I think my cursive handwriting's kind of bad. Okay, and for KFC, yes. This looks very, this looks like a note taker. You've written a lot. You've written a lot. The jotting down kind of handwriting. But it's good. It has a lot of character again. A lot of characters. Those professors do be talking fast. Oh yes. Now I gotta see your cursive. Oh, I need to get a notebook. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a notebook real quick, real fast, okay? Okay, I have a notebook in front of me. I will... kind of hurts my arm. I'm gonna move myself closer to my desk. Okay, here we go. I don't like my cursive handwriting. This is my cursive handwriting. I kind of messed up there. I kinda hate it. I'm gonna write it in print underneath, okay? This is my print handwriting. I like it much more. Photo taken. Now let's crop. Croppity crop crop. Croppity crop. Done. And let's send it into the Discord. Servers, typing and handwriting. There you go. Androbar, that is good handwriting. Androbar, that is excellent. I love that handwriting. Androbar. That's very good. Goban, sometimes I write in all caps, and that is also how my all caps writing looks. You like my cursive? Golden Oreo, you're tripping. You're the one tripping over here. That's wild. That is wild. Wild thing to say. I'm getting an urge to show y'all some of my my old school notebooks, which were a little bit more try-hardy. My old school notebooks. I might have to be gone for like 2 to 3 whole minutes. Will y'all wait? Are y'all okay with me waiting while I dig through some old things? Okay, I'll be back so soon as I can, as soon as I Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for being patient, my friends. And Golden Oreo, thank you so much. And Justova, what the heck? What are y'all doing? I wasn't even here. Y'all. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Justova, thank you. J, click, U, sk, S, T, click, D, sk, O, V, sk, A, click, H, sk. Thank you so much, Justova. Thank you, Justova. And Golden Oreo, thank you as well. G, click, O, L, D, sk, E, N, sk, underscore, 0, sk, R, sk, E, click, O, sk. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I gotta trace it in. I don't know if I can do cursive backwards. Oh god. I have to do my name traces backwards. Oh, I don't think I can do it. G O L D E N underscore 0 R E O sk. Okay, took me a second, but I did it. 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 Thank you guys so very much. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you. Oh gosh, thank you. Okay, so I couldn't find my philosophy notebook, which I think is my best one. I don't know where it is. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting any longer, but I pulled out some other old notebooks. And I'm not sure if any of these are actually good or not. Ooh, okay. This is some old, very dramatic, like poetry that I wrote whenever I was in college. I don't really want to read it, but, that's that. Hello, Stitching. Hello, Stitching. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, Stitching. S-T-Sk, I-T-Sk, C-H, click, I-N-Sk, G-Sk. I don't want to read it because it's like semi-political. Like, you know, I was sorting through the world in poetry. I have a lot more poetry during that political era. Exactly. This one is like kind of I don't even know. That one's kind of crazy sounding. That was like some slightly crazy sounding religious poetry. I want to see if there's anything I can actually read for y'all though in any of these. I love the coffee stains. It does add character for sure. Okay, this was my theater notebook. So this was me scanning some Shakespeare for a monologue that I was memorizing. Why should I love this gentleman? 'Tis odds, he never will affect me. I am base, my father the mean keeper of his prison, and he is a prince. To marry him is hopeless, to be his whore is witless. Out upon it, what pushes are we wenches driven to when 15 once has found us? First I saw him, I seeing thought he was a goodly man. He has as much to please a woman in him. If he please bestow, it's so as ever. These eyes yet looked on. Next, I pitied him. And so would any young wench, oh my conscience, that ever dreamed or vowed her maidenhead to a handsome young man. Then I loved him, extremely loved him, infinitely loved him, and yet he had a cousin as fair as he too, but in my heart was Palamon, and thee, Lord, what a coil he keeps. To hear him sing in an evening, what a heaven it is, and yet his songs are sad ones. Fairer spoken was never gentleman. When I come in to bring him water in a morning, first he bows his noble body, then salutes me thus. Fair, gentle, good morrow, may thy goodness get thee a happy husband. Once he kissed me. I loved my lips the better 10 days after. Would he would do so every day. He grieves much, and me as much, to see his misery. What should I do to make him know I love him? For I would fain enjoy him. Say I ventured to set him free. What says the law then? Thus much per law or kindred I will do it, and this night or tomorrow he shall love me. Ah. I love that monologue. It's about a jailer's daughter falling in love with one of the prisoners. What are the marks for? That is what I mean by scanning. Scanning Shakespeare. You mark the stressed and unstressed syllables. So, why should I love this gentleman? 'Tis odds he never will affect me. I am base, my father the mean keeper of his prison, and he is a prince. To marry him is hopeless, to be his whore is witless. That is scanning the text. Oh. This was another monologue that I did. I was playing a man, as I often did in college. Do we think Shakespeare does a good job of writing women? Yes. Yes. You know why? Because they are all very different. He doesn't write women just one way. He writes women like he writes men, as if they're people. And some of them are nice, and some of them are mean, and some of them are greedy, and some of them are humble, and some of them are devout, and some of them are heretics. And that is great. Another monologue. Adriana, Comedy of Errors. I do love this monologue. A lot. Oh, this is when Adriana suspects that her boy is cheating on her. I, Antipholus, look strange and frown. Some other mistress hath thy sweet aspects. I am not Adriana, nor thy wife. The time was once when thou unurged wouldst vow that never words were music to thine ear, that never object pleasing in thine eye, that never touch well welcome to thy hand, that never meat sweet savoured in thy taste, unless I spoke, or looked, or touched, or carved to thee. How comes it now, my husband, oh, how comes it that thou art thus estranged from thyself? Thyself, I call it, being strange to me, that undivisible, incorporate, and better than thy dear self's better part. Oh, do not turn thyself away from me. I know, my love. As easy mayest thou fall a drop of water in the breaking gulf, and take, unmingled, that same drop again, without addition or diminishing, as take from me thyself, and not me too. How dearly would it touch me to the quick shouldst thou but hear that I had been licentious, that this body, consecrate to thee by ruffian lust, would be contaminate. Wouldst thou not spit at me, and spurn at me, and hurl the name of husband in my face, and tear the stained skin off my harlot brow, and from my false hand cut the wedding ring, and break it with a deep divorcing vow? I know thou canst, and therefore see thou do it. I am possessed with an adulterate blot. My blood is mingled with the crime of lust. For if we two be one, and thou play false, I do digest the poison of thy flesh, being strumpeted by thy contagion. Keep then far league, and truce with thy true bed. I live unstained, thou undishonored. Ah, I love it, 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 I love it. Ah, I love it. Nothing too different in the rest of this notebook. More monologues and some doodles, and that is it. Sleepy, have you ever seen the Lincoln Center's version of A Comedy of Errors? No, I have not. Ah, so this was my comparative religions class. I did go pretty hard on my notes for this class. These are my notes on the Rig Veda. Oh, making stuff all over. More Rig Veda. Good night, EKP Hunter. Good night, good night, good night. Some theater stuff. More. I was talking about the Rig Veda versus the Ramayana, kind of. This one's good too. The Popol Vuh, which is the Mayan stories. One of my classmates' emails at the top. Let's hide that. This was theater, talking about futurism and Dada. Futurism and Dada. It keeps me engaged in a class if I am trying to, it's my way of putting things in my own words, kind of like conceptualizing things in like a map while I'm listening to a professor. If I make an effort into making the page look interesting, it helps me remember things. So that is why my notes are like that. That is why my notes are like that. religion stuff cover the switch in ancient cultures, largely believing in Mother Goddess to a largely masculine representation in post-Abrahamic faiths? No, they did not. I am familiar with this topic, but my comparative religion class did not talk about that. We talked in general about different faiths having different ideas about like mother goddesses and like feminine archetypes, but we did not talk about the specific shift from like and it wasn't Abrahamic faiths that changed it. The shift happened largely before Abrahamic faiths, at least to my knowledge. The shift happened from mother goddess religions to masculine religions, kind of along the lines of the agricultural revolution in different areas. Yeah, thank you, Destructicon. And why? No one knows. We can guess. We can have different ideas about it, but of course we don't really totally know why. But some of the anthropological theories state that the agricultural revolution necessitated land expansion and land ownership. Before that, whenever people were more nomadic, whenever people were I always forget this word, pastoralists, whenever people were pastoral, whenever people were more nomadic, the idea of land ownership wasn't really around, and also there was an emphasis within a lot of civilizations on keeping the population a stagnant size rather than growing it, because whenever population was stable, that was good. That meant that their practices could remain the same. But whenever the agricultural revolution happened, for the first time there was a major surplus of food in a lot of communities. And the agricultural revolution didn't happen everywhere at the same time. It happened in some places before others, and blah 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 blah. It was very spotty. And so whenever people needed to whenever there was a large surplus of food, populations grew. Whenever populations grew, they needed even more food. So this is where the idea of land ownership and territory expansion started to become a thing. And because of that, humans fighting humans became a thing. Before that, of course, humans did fight humans, but it wasn't usually fighting over land. There weren't usually like villages fighting for more land. That was something that came with the agricultural revolution. And so whenever combat started to become a really integral part of human society, more masculine deities started to have a more dominant role in religion rather than agricultural fertility mother goddesses. So that's like Cliff Notes, the theory of why that happened. But obviously, first of all, we don't really know. Second of all, you can go much more deeply into it. You can also go more deeply into the query of like, why are men even associated with combat as opposed to like women who are associated with fertility? It's kind of obvious, but even though it's obvious, you can go on some pretty interesting like academic wormholes, and like learn interesting things about archetypes and blah 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 blah. Yeah. But I did not learn any of that in my comparative mythology class, because all of the religions and societies talked about within that class were post-agricultural revolution. Anything before the agricultural revolution we have very, very little record of, because most of those cultures were not literate. They weren't writing and reading, or at least we don't have records of them writing and reading. We have, like sculptures and architecture and artifacts, pieces of tools or whatnot. notebook now, but my Old English notebook is pretty chaotic, so I don't think I am going to share any of that. I can't believe that in all those people who lived, none of them went to school. It's true. None of them were going to school. Absolutely none of them were going to school. We went over this as a class together in late September and October, okay? Old English 1. All letters are always pronounced. We have some stuff about diphthongs, special characters, blah-de blah-de blah. The two most difficult letters in Old English to predict are G and C. Oh, this was a translation exercise. If þú vel sprecha, vera after swa. Which means basically, if you speak well, I will also speak well. If you speak well, I will speak after you. If you speak well, I will do well as you instruct. If you speak well, I will do as you say. This was basically a class on art and culture. This and the Old English stuff is like my most recent notes, so these are probably the most accurate representation of my handwriting. Sleepy, can we get your favorite word in Old English? Laguflod. 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 I don't know if you mean the Our Father or you just mean a word, but laguflod is what came to mind. Laguflod. Laguflod. This was notes in a folklore class, and this was notes on children's folklore. Children's folklore. This is clearly my own thought, not covered in class. Not covered in class. Children's lore ends when the 8-hour workday and independence begin. Monasteries? just my little special interest. We have a couple people's handwriting in the Discord. Okay, first we have Salty. Salty, that is beautiful. I love your handwriting. Very nice, very nice. Both cursive and print, they look like the same person wrote them. I like them. I like your little tiny F. Your little tiny F is very, very sweet. Pharrell, proof that my handwriting is awful and this pen is dying. I only see proof that this pen is dying, okay? Your handwriting is fine. Your handwriting is fine. I like your lowercase I amidst all these capital letters. That's lovely. That's lovely. Salty, a pure example of the illustrious Salty's handwriting. Ah, yes, another one. Very good, very good. Even better than the first. Another Soda Blonda. Love it. Love it, Soda Blonda. And Nobuta, my handwriting is perfectly fine. I like it. It's also on the round spectrum with a standout sharp M. I like it. Unpredictable. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Yes, Book of Kells, shout out. Absolutely. Absolutely gorgeous work. This was me practicing my cursive in Old English. I wasn't writing Old English, I was just my Old English class, but I did have some mess ups. I decided to write in cursive after talking about adjectives, or after titling the page, clearly. Sleepy, do you know if any more Channel Point Tarot readings will be available? Probably not tonight, Nick Krillin, but perhaps later in the week, okay? More folklore sorts of notes. Aw, thank you, Golden Aria. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Salty. Every single book was handwritten. That's why most books that we have are religious books written in monasteries by monks, because they were told to. Very few people wanted to write books because that was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. Were you a liquid paper? I think we call that whiteout here. Whiteout? No, I did not. Aw, Zix. How nice, how nice. Okay, let's do a tarot reading for Nick Krillin. Let's do a tarot reading for Nick Krillin. I'm going to take all of my notebooks off of my desk really quick because they are taking up too much space. I will put them over here. Okay, we are back. And let's do a reading for Nick Krillin. What do the cards have for Nick Krillin? There was a relatively recent project to do a new handwritten and illuminated Bible called the St. John's Bible after the university and abbey that commissioned it. Interesting. Very interesting. You can buy a copy for a very large sum of money. I'm sure you can. Let's get a card. we have the 10 of Pentacles. I'm getting ASMR right now, and I don't fully know what's doing it. The fridge is not doing it. I'm still getting it though. Maybe it was the cards. Might have been the cards. Interesting. Nick Krillin? Maybe it's you. Maybe you're giving me ASMR, Nick Krillin. 10 of Pentacles. 6 of Swords. And the Knight of Cups. 10 of Pentacles, 6 of Swords, and the Knight of Cups. Nick Krillin, you are on the right path. Okay? You are on the right path. Venture forth bravely. Don't be afraid to be like who you are. We have the Knight of Cups again, which came up in Green Ninja's reading. But they wear their heart on their sleeve. They are generous and vulnerable and unafraid to be themselves fully. They're honest and dedicated to their path. And the 6 of Swords usually implies some kind of long journey. This can be physical, this can be a metaphor for something that's not physical, but there's probably distance here involved, whether in time or in space. And then the 10 of Pentacles is prosperity, just utter physical prosperity and success. So I feel like, Nick Krillin, if you stay the course, if you are brave enough to be yourself unabashedly, it might take a long time. It might take a lot of effort. It might take a lot of work. But you are going to reach your goal, okay? Just be honest and be truthful to yourself and who you are. Don't be afraid to feel your emotions as fully as you feel them, you know? Feel your emotions. The Knight of Cups is very feelsy, so just like listen to your emotions, listen to your intuition, and follow love. Follow what you love in this world, and you will reach your prosperity. You will reach your success. You will reach your success, okay? You will reach your success. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that gave you some guidance. I hope that resonated, and thank you. And thank you again for 6. Oh, sorry for the bonk. Thank you, 6, for sponsoring. Click. Nick Krillin's reading. Thank you, 6. And thank you, Nick Krillin. If you had to choose one, would you rather pay that big amount of money or transcribe the Bible yourself? Transcribe the Bible myself. Not because it's like on the other side of paying money, but like transcribing the Bible myself would be like such an interesting spiritual experience. Like I would, if I had the time and like faith that I could transcribe the whole Bible by myself, I would do it. Like, yeah, the fact that you just said that made me realize that I do have the ability to transcribe the Bible, and I should. Why have I not done that? I need a lot of paper. I need a lot of paper, and I need a lot of time, and I need a pen. I need a really good pen. Oh my god. Yeah, I would absolutely transcribe the Bible. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Who wants a like a couple months like live stream arc where I'm just like transcribing the Bible? Would y'all be down for that? No, like just transcribing the Bible. Low-key, that'd be pretty fun actually. I know, it would be. I'd still watch. Thank you, Green Ninja. I know so many of y'all would watch, but so many of y'all wouldn't. So many of y'all wouldn't. So many of y'all wouldn't. Sleepy in her scribe arc, yes. Like, obviously the more fun version would be like transcribing the Bible while also like rambling and talking and taking breaks and like having a little Bible study sesh. But if we did that, it would take like years, you know? It would take like actual years. Then can go to YouTube. We're the meta breaking gang. Yes, yes. No glue glue glue? We can do some glue 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 for our last 10 or so minutes. Absolutely. But actually, now that you mention it, imagine how interesting and valuable an artifact that would be. You could pass it down to your family for so many generations, and it'd be an amazing item to keep. Very true. Very true. Very true. You make a good point, Jerome. And then I could make scans of it and sell it. But my family would have the original. My family would have the original. Writing ASMR, Sister Tessa hand transcribes the whole Bible in the convent under candlelight. 4 hours, yep. Yep. In the future, AI will scan your writing as an archaeological find. Yes, yes, absolutely. Glue, glue, glue. Glue, glue, glue. Glue, glue, glue. Glue, glue, glue. Glue, 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 glue. Glue, 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 glue. Little Sharky, I did not do it. You came back just in time. Glue, glue, glue. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky, so glad to have you. Little Sharky. Ah, double redeem for Neatrix. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. A little Sharky. Tiburoncito. 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 Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. Little Sharky. In the restaurant industry, we'd call this 2 little Sharkies all day. 2 little Sharkies all day. And in one restaurant that I worked at, we did all days, and in another restaurant I worked at, we did not do all days. So what that means is, in the restaurant where we didn't, Little Sharky, do all days, we always did the tickets in the order they came, no matter how many duplicates they were. In the restaurant where we did all days, we would strategically clump similar orders together and make and prioritize that over ticket orders, which, if you're dealing with mass amounts of tickets, is faster. It's a little bit more risky though sometimes. High risk, high reward to do all days. I, Little Sharky, currently Little Sharky, am doing all days Little Sharky because I am combining Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, which is Little Sharky's redeem with Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, with, which is Neatrix's redeem, Little Sharky, and stitching your redeem because it's different. Little Sharky is coming a little bit after. Little Sharky, even though technically, Little Sharky, you redeemed before Neatrix. Little Sharky. High risk, high reward. Customer might get angry. Stitching might get angry. Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Me playing Overcooked. Yes, exactly. Little Sharky. Little Sharky, Little Sharky. And now for stitching, we'll do stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. KFC, you found some sugar bee apples. That is so exciting. Sugar bee apples are the best. Currently, right now, where I am. Sugar bee apples. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Molokai, this is too much. This is too much. This is too many subs. This is too many. Thank you so much, Molokai. Thank you so much, Molokai, for gifting 5 subs. Click. O. L. O. Sk. K. Sk. Sk. A. Click. I. Dot. A. Sk. Do. Thank you, Molokai. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Will we get to know it's a 600 goal next stream? Okay. So here's the thing. I ordered the 600 goal a month ago, and it hasn't come in. But it's gonna be here. It's gonna be here in like 2 days, okay? It's gonna be here in like 2 days. If we can hold out this 600 subs until Sunday, Sunday's stream is gonna have it, y'all. Sunday's stream is gonna have it. I'm so sorry that I don't have it right now, though. I am truly so sorry. I'm truly so sorry. But it will be here, okay? It will. If we can hold out until Sunday, alright? This was totally unexpected. It was. And I'm very grateful. Yes, a wonderful surprise. Okay, Salty's Vault, thank you so much for your tip. Let's do a tarot reading for you, Salty. Thank you, Caleb, for giving me a gift sub. Caleb, thank you so much for gifting Wingman a sub. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for Salty. We have the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords. The Four of Pentacles. And the 7 of Pentacles. The Queen of Swords, the 4 of Pentacles, and the 7 of Pentacles. And 0. Thank you, 0. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Click. Z, E, shk. R, click. O, D, click. W, shk. O, 0, 0, 2, 1, shk. 5, 6, 4, shk. Thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you. Oh, okay. Salty. Queen of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so this is an encouragement to save. We have a lot of readings, I feel like, pretty frequently about like, you're saving and you shouldn't save, you should do blah 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 blah. This is the opposite. You should save, okay? I feel like you're having a successful harvest, a successful reaping of some fruit, and the smart thing to do in this situation for you, Salty, is to wait for the right opportunity to use it strategically, whatever resource it is that you have. You are being encouraged to wait just a little bit. Wait just a little bit so that you can make sure to use that resource strategically and effectively with your big owl brain, okay? You gotta engage those owl brain muscles, organs, and be strategic about how you use this harvest, this resource. Oh my goodness, we also have the King of Swords. So even more of an emphasis on that. Be strategic. Maybe even get a second opinion. Get a second opinion. This almost gives me a vibe of like investing. Like you might be about to invest in something, but you're like, I don't know if it's the right time, and you want to make sure to do it strategically, so you like talk to your investing friend and you like really make sure. Or this could be like talking to your accountant to like make sure that you're making the right decisions about something. But yeah, I feel like you need to really be strategic with your resources right now, which could be it could be financial, but it doesn't necessarily have to be financial. This could be like, when is it the best time to plant these seeds? I feel like it's good to plant these things in March, but what if it's the best thing to plant these seeds in May? I need to get a second opinion. Yeah, I feel like you have some useful resource and you really gotta make sure to use it strategically, okay? Let's get an oracle card for you as well. We have Leo. This is an important decision, Salty. And it might be some kind of decision that might grant you attention whenever you use it. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe the resource that you have is like, for me it would be like a YouTube video, and it's like, when is it the best time to like drop this YouTube video so that it gets like the most views, you know? It could be the kind of thing that grants you attention. When is it the best time to publish this book? When is it the best time to join this competition with all of the gains that I've made over the past couple months? Do I want to join this competition, or do I want to enjoy the next competition where the big guy isn't going to be there, so like maybe I have more of a chance to win? You know what I mean? Like it might be something that grants you attention, and so you got to chase that attention strategically, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. I wonder if I'm about to get said useful resource. You might just be. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it resonates. And thank you so much. Alright. Now, what are we naming this stream? Subs, rats, and handwriting. Honestly, I love that. I feel like I need to be more specific about the subs thing, though. Sub. How's that? Sub the liminals. Rats and handwriting. Yes, who are we gonna raid? Let's see. I need to make note of this title. And who are we gonna raid? Night Shifter ASMR. Oh my goodness, it's been so long since we raided Night Shifter. That's gotta be where we go. That's gotta be where we go. Okay, my friends. It's been a hot sec. So let's bring him all the love. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing this night with me. I had a fantastic time. Thank you for this wild number up here. I am shook. I truly have not processed. Thank you all so much. I've had so much fun doing tarot readings and everything. Clickety-clack. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night. Sleepy, sleepy. Miss Dollar. Oh God. Elmishka, Iska, ST, click, Hska, Oshka, double L O W G R I F, Fska, I dot N, Golden Oreo. Oh my goodness. G O L D E, and click underscore Oshka, R E, Oska. Farewell, farewell.